Hi, everybody. Welcome back. It is day number 2 of the ABC Fall League. Last weekend of the league. And the last two 15U games. We'll have a couple of 18U games later on. A day full of baseball. And this one getting an official 10-11 start. Now, why that's significant today is that you've got a 1 hour, 45-minute time limit for games today. So that means this one will take us to just about noon. It is popped up to the left side and will be dropped. Slade Woodham is on. So that will be charged as an E7. And a base runner aboard, Mason Dossinger to the plate. And by now you probably know the process. No starting lineups. We just take a look at the roster and then the number of the gentlemen at the plate to know who is batting. As that one is sent to short, possibility of 2. No throw on to first, so it will be 1 out, the lead runner. So Dossinger wrapping into the 6-4. Gets out number 1. Still a base runner at first. And Hudson Snell coming to the plate. Lucas Shepard, your Guardians pitcher. Guardians in the white. Reds, you guessed it, in the red. A little bit outside with a pitch to Hudson Snell. It is overcast. I thought it was raining earlier. But these ancient eyes deceived me. There is a chance of rain today. About a 40% chance. But that chance of rain, I think, is mid-afternoon. As the pitch is a little inside on Hudson Snell. Well, now the forecast doesn't mention any rain. Just says cloudy conditions all day long. Winds out of the east-southeast at 9, gusting to 19. Feels like 72 at the moment. Air quality 43 and good. As that one is lifted towards right field, and it will drop into foul territory and out of play for Snell. Bradley Mitchell moving to the on-deck circle. And thanks to Charlie Scruggs for taking you the rest of the way yesterday. Had some volleyball to cover over at Enterprise State. By the way, congratulations to the Ball Weevils. Ball Weevils knocking off Jones College in 5 sets. And they will advance to the Nationals in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Vanessa Howell, the new coach there, has done an exceptional job, and now just 3 short years taking that volleyball program to from non-existent to the national championships. There was no program there, my understanding is, until about 3 years ago. 3-2 pitch to Snell. That is popped up, but it will get out of play. Up on the rooftop. Let's see, did I get you everything else weather-wise you wanted to know about today at Eagle Stadium in Ozark? 10 degrees above normal. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate, and out will go Snell. 2 away with a base runner at first, and Bradley Mitchell to the plate. Sun sets at 4:46. Moon rises at 1:32. It's at 66 illumination. That's 66%. Humidity at 79%. So there you have all the stuff I got. Count even at 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 gone. Top of the first. Reds and Guardians in 15U. Rangers and Braves in 15U next. And then your 2 and 4 o'clock games feature the 18Us. Guardians and Reds at 2, Rangers and Braves at 4. A little bit outside with a pitch to Bradley Mitchell. Two gone, one aboard. That is ground towards third. Cloud scoops, and it popped out of the mitt right into the throwing hand. Mitchell out on the 5-3. Dossinger left on. One error, no hits, no walks, no runs. We go to the bottom of the second, and the Guardians are coming to bat.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
We head to the bottom of the first. Starting things off for the Guardians, that is Aiden Weed. Weed a big day yesterday. Had a triple at the plate, had a nice defensive play over at first. And he will lead it off here in the bottom of the first after a scoreless top part of the inning. Briggs Mendheim moving to the on-deck circle. One base runner stranded, one error committed in the top part of the inning. No base hits, no walks, no runs, and here we are in the home half. And whichever comes first, 7 innings or an hour 45. There is a walk given to Aiden Weed. And a base runner on for Briggs Mendheim. Lucas Shepard is on deck. That'll go to the screen. Weed will go to second. And a base runner in scoring position for the Guardians. Slade Woodham on the hill for the Reds. Weed getting his lead at second. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate. And the count goes even at 1. And a shot into center field. It becomes a base hit. Runners on the corners. Weed walked and Mannheim delivers with a hit. First and third for Lucas Shepard. So a couple of base runners aboard. Weed 90 feet away from plating the first Guardians run of the game. And Mannheim over at first, but not for long. Trots down to second. And a couple of RBI chances for Shepard, with an opportunity to aid his cause on the bump at the plate. A little inside with the offering. Count even at one. Charlie Turner is on deck. Couple of strikes on Shepard. This is pitcher versus pitcher. Reds pitcher and Guardians pitcher turned hitter. 1-2 pitch. Popped up. And floats towards center field. Can Weed score from third? Here's the throw, and he'll come in on the sacrifice. So Shepard picking up the RBI on the sac fly to center field. Weed comes in. Mannheim stays put at second. And a productive out for the Guardians. Charlie Turner next. Ellis Williams on deck. Outside of the strike zone with the opening pitch to Turner. Turner still with an RBI chance. Got a base runner at second in Mannheim. And the count evens up. Also yesterday on JockJive, another great ball game in basketball. Coastal Alabama North and South went to overtime before the South won it. And next week, it's basketball and football for the most part. On the inside part of the plate. Do have a little soccer mixed in. Working the soccer conference tournaments for the Gulf South Conference and the South Atlantic Conference. Popped up by Turner over towards first. Out of play. And while we're sending out congratulations to the Bulldogs of Georgia military. Team we cover in the regular season knocked off Lackawanna 35-33, the number 2 ranked JUCO team in the country. Now guaranteed a playoff spot. Just a little bit outside with a pitch to Turner. Three balls, couple of strikes. Here is the payoff to Turner. It's wide of the zone and a walk given to the 4-hitter. That'll be the second walk issued by Woodham. Got a couple of base runners on as Ellis Williams makes his way to the plate. Aiden Weed, by the way, the courtesy runner for Turner. Fouled back to the screen by Williams. Levi Gray on deck. 0-1 pitch. And it is 0-2. In the second inning, we'll check out scores. Top 25 college football from yesterday. NBA from a day ago. And we will see what is on the slate for today. I know NFL, NBA, no MLB. They're done for the year. No WNBA. They are finished for the season. Found out a play by Williams. One ball, couple of strikes. We are at historic Eagle Stadium, Ozark, Alabama. High inside pitch. I believe it is the 6th week of fall league baseball, 2 of which have been here, 1 at Headland and 3 at Wicksburg. Just a bit outside with a pitch. Here's the payoff. Foul tipped back into the mitt of your Reds catcher. There's 2 gone with a strikeout of Williams. First K of the game for Woodham. It is the 2nd out of the inning. And Levi Gray to the plate. Brandon Lightwine to the on-deck circle. Two runners on, 1 runner in, bottom of inning number 1. And Woodham looking back the runner at second, Mindheim. Gray, the 6th hitter to come to the plate in the inning. High and away with a pitch, 2-0. Well, I mentioned next week. I know we've got basketball at Coastal South on Tuesday. I know we've got basketball Thursday. Can't remember where, though. I think that might be Coastal North. Football on Friday. Bayside Academy and Alabama Christian. Fouled back beyond the grandstand and into the street behind. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on, and that's too far outside of the strike zone. We have already begun coverage of Coastal North and Coastal South basketball. South Georgia Tech, who we also cover, starts Thanksgiving weekend. 3-2, popped up, foul territory. And there the catch will be made from first. Let's see if I can get a number for you on the fly out. Gray does it, and it is into the mitt, I believe, of Hudson Snell. 1 run in, 2 runners on. We've played 1, and it's the Guardians by 1. Top of the second gets underway. Dakota Byrne will start it off. Lucas Shepard getting his second inning of work in after facing 4 in the top of the first. Lone base runner reached on an error. High and away with a pitch. Otherwise, a couple of ground outs and a strikeout. One zip lead, Aiden Weed walked and then eventually came in on a sac fly by Lucas Shepard in the bottom of the first. 3 pitches outside of the strike zone. And there's a fourth. Byrne given a walk. First walk issued by Shepard. And there is a runner aboard for Trip Cox. Shepard's offering, chopped towards short, could it be 2? There's the 6-4, no throw to first. Lean runner out. Little deja vu, that's what happened in the first inning. And Woodham get on as the leadoff hitter, and then 2-hitter Dossinger wrapped into the 6-4. Same here in inning number 2. And there is one away for Jake Murdoch. No balls, 1 strike on Murdoch. Top 25 college football yesterday. Number 2, Ohio State beats Purdue, 45-zip. Georgia Tech upsetting number 4, Miami, 28-23. Number 5, Texas, 49-17 winner over Florida, as Murdoch will go down. And there is 2 away. Still got a runner at first in Cox. Blake Murdoch at the plate. One-on pitch, just a little bit outside of the zone. Number 16, Ole Miss, knocking off number 3, Georgia, 28-10. 8th-ranked Indiana, 2015 winner over Michigan. Kansas beats number 17, Iowa State, 45-36. Army, ranked 25, beats North Texas, 14-3. 23rd-ranked Clemson, a 24-14 winner over Virginia Tech. Number 20, Colorado, 41-27 over Texas Tech. Top-ranked Oregon beats Maryland, 39-18. Number 7, Tennessee, beating Mississippi State, 33-14. Into the strike zone and the count full on Myrna. Number 10, Notre Dame, 52-3 over Florida State. 11 beats 15. Alabama over LSU, 42-13. There is a swing, there is a miss, and out will go Myrna. Back-to-back Ks leaving Cox on. We're through 1.5. Headed to the bottom of the second with Brandon Lightwine coming to the plate.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Bottom of the second, Brandon Lightwine to start it off. In a one-zip ball game, Guardians. Off the end of the stick foul. Bryce Tucker to the on-deck circle. Our thanks to all the folks with the ABC Fall League. Jason, Jessica, the whole gang for the opportunity to be able to bring you about 5 weeks, maybe 6, of Fall League baseball. Ground awards first, but it will roll foul. And back to the plate will come Lightwine. I think the first weekend was the last weekend in September at Wicksburg. 2 more weeks there and then a week off. Then here in Ozark. Over to Hanlon. Back to Ozark. Strikeout of Lightwine. That is strikeout number 2 for Slade Woodham. And for the first time in any part of the inning, leadoff is out. One gone for Bryce Tucker. Marches Clown to the on-deck circle. A 1-0 pitch. Tucker awaits. Here's the delivery from Woodham. A little bit inside. Two-0 pitch, too far inside. And the count 3-0. All right, where did we stop on scores? I was giving you top 25 from yesterday. I think it was the Alabama-LSU game. As you got a trip down to first for Tucker. Base runner on, 1 away, marches Cloud to the plate. Number 24, Missouri, beats Oklahoma 30-23. Penn State, number 6, over Washington 35-6. 12th ranked Boise State defeating Nevada 28-21. Pitt, ranked number 18, loses to Virginia 24-19. 9th ranked BYU in a squeaker over Utah 22-21. Another inside pitch to Cloud. And 21st ranked Washington State beating Utah State 49-28. And there are your top 25s. And there again, some big changes when the polls come out this weekend. And as a matter of fact, the AP polls could be out. Let me check and see. Nope. Still got last week's listed. Well, that's the college football polls. Let's see the AP. Yep, still got the old ones. 3-1 the count on Cloud. Top of the order, Aiden Weed is on deck. That's outside, and back-to-back runners given free passes. Tucker and Cloud on. We're back to the top of the order. I don't know that there was any clear-cut college football team that right now you could say, yep, they've got it wrapped up. They're going to win it all. Any given week, any team can be beat by another. 3 and 4 lose. So another shakeup in the top 10 coming. Inside pitch gets Weed and the bases are loaded. Runners at first, second, and third. Tucker, Cloud, and Weed. And Coach coming out to have a conversation with Slade Woodham. Briggs Mendheim coming to the plate. He's got the only base hit of the game thus far. That was a single back in the first. Coach working with Woodham on some delivery motions. Did have some NBA yesterday. Jazz beat the Spurs 111-110. Bulls over the Hawks 125-113. Cavaliers defeat the Nets 105-100. And the Clippers over the Raptors 105-103. First NBA game today, 2 o'clock, Rockets and Pistons. And you got some NFL in Munich, Germany underway. Panthers leading the Giants 17-7. 2:32 to go in the third. Popped up by Mendheim, left field, catch made, tagging from third. Tucker, throw coming to the plate, and he'll be tagged out. So Mendheim with a fly out, and Tucker tagged out at the plate. It stays a 1-zip game as we head to the top of the third.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Top of the third, leadoff guy Jesse Glover. Grounding out to Cloud at third, over to first with the throw. And there's a pitch in and out in the top of the third. Back to the top of the order, Slade Woodham, so it looks like both teams working with 9. And now, since we've taken a trip through the rotation, we can tell you the hitting order for both as Woodham will lift this one towards center field, drops in as the Reds' first base hit. Slade Woodham, the one guy. Mason Dossinger batting second. Hudson Snell third. Bradley Mitchell fourth. Dakota Bird in the 5-hole. 6-hitter Trip Cox. Jake Murdoch batting seventh. Blake Murdoch eighth. And the 9-hitter Jesse Clever. Around to Cloud. He'll go over to second. Get the out there. Throw to first. Will not get Dossinger. So Dossinger wrapping into the 5-4 for out number 2. Hudson Snell to the plate. Meanwhile, the Guardians, their offensive lineup, we now know, looks like this. Aiden Weed, the one-hitter, brings Mendheim batting second. Lucas Shepard third. Charlie Turner fourth. Ellis Williams fifth. Levi Gray in the 6-hole. Brandon Lightwine hitting seventh. Bryce Tucker eighth. And Marcus Cloud ninth. 2 gone, 1 on. On the outside part of the plate with the pitch. Snell, a strikeout victim, his first plate appearance. Grounds it to short. Convenient hop. Throw to first. It's there. Aiden Weed will grab it on the one hop. Snell wrapping into the 6-3 for out number 3. 1 hit, 1 stranded. Nobody scores. 2.5 done. We go to the bottom of the third. It is Shepard, Turner, and Williams coming to the plate.
Just about all White Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Bottom of the third gets underway. Lucas Shepard has started. Charlie Turner and Ellis Williams due up in the inning, too. Shepard has accounted for the game's only run. He had a first inning sacrifice fly to center field that brought in Aiden Weed. And that's where we stand currently, 1-0. Woodham popping Shepard. And a runner will come in for Shepard, the pitcher. That is the third hit batsman for Woodham. Strike delivered to Turner. Ellis Williams on deck. Bottom of the third, home half of the inning. First of the two 15 U's. First of 4 total played today. And a shot over towards third. Nice scoop and throw over to first by Blake Murdoch. It will get Shepherd into scoring position, but Turner out on the 5-3. Ellis Williams to the plate. Well, it looks like Shepherd is running for himself, which might be an indication he might not be pitching when we get to the top of the fourth. A courtesy runner was called for, but Shepherd stays in to run. And often, not always, but that could be a suggestion that we'll get a new guy pitching in the fourth. One pitch, swung on and missed by Williams. Williams, one of 2 Slade Woodham strikeouts. The other was Brandon Lightwine. 1-1 pitch. Right back to Woodham, and he'll go over to first with a throw for out number 2. Shepherd to third, Levi Gray to the plate. Brandon Lightwine on deck. Inside with the pitch to Gray. Gray with a fly out to first in the first. And that's how the first ended. Mitchell, Byrd, and Cox when you get to the fourth for the Reds. Shepherd gets hit by a pitch, leads it off. Now at third, Turner and Williams with ground outs. Another outside pitch. Brandon Lightwine would be next. Reds hope to face him in the fourth. That is hit well towards right field, but right to the right fielder. And Gray will fly out for out number 3, leaving Shepherd on 3 innings in. And it's still a 1-zip Guardians lead.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Top of the fourth gets underway. Bradley Mitchell will start it. Dakota Byrne and Trip Cox due up in the inning, too. Guardians get lead off on and get lead off to third in the bottom of the third. Just couldn't bring him in. And that shot by Mitchell to center field. Caught by Ellis Williams. And there is one away. Our volleyball yesterday at Enterprise State, bringing it into the junior college coverage. We will be producing the Gulf South Conference Volleyball Championships for Flow Sports in a couple of weeks. And today we'll put the wraps on baseball until, I believe, the 30th of January. And, of course, in the spring, LBW baseball, Coastal Alabama North, Coastal Alabama South, and more. A little bit inside and high with the pitch to Dakota Byrne. Byrne with a walk in the second. Strike delivered on the inside part. Do have Lucas Shepard still on the hill. I thought, since he stayed on the base path as his own runner, without a courtesy runner, we might see a new pitcher. But no, he stays. Got the out over at first. Little miscommunication between Weed and Shepard. But I think Weed was able to beat it out and get burned. So that'll be a unassisted put out for Aiden Weed. Two gone, Trip Cox next. Cox wrapped into a 6-4. Jake Murdoch on deck. A little bit outside with a pitch. Lightwine, Tucker, and Cloud when you get to the bottom of the fourth for the Guardians. Two gone, nobody on. We are in the fourth, top part of the inning. Outside with the pitch. Shepard getting his fourth inning of work in. Trying to wrap it up here with the Cox at bat. That is underneath the mitt of Weed. It will get into right field. And the second Reds hit of the game has Cox on with two gone. And that's got the first of our two Murdochs coming to the plate. Jake, followed by Blake. Both struck out in the second. Ground to second. No play at second, but there is one at first. 4-3 put out, and Cox is left on. Reds scoreless for the fourth consecutive inning. As we head to the bottom of the fourth, it is Lightwine, Tucker, and Cloud coming up. Bottom of the fourth, Brandon Linewine starts it. Bryce Tucker and Marcus Cloud due up in the inning 2. Linewine struck out in the second. Coming to the plate to begin the fourth. Still a 1-zip game. As that one is popped up to short. And there is one away. The only run coming from the first guy for the Guardians in the bottom of the first, Aiden Weed. Got on with a walk, and 2 at-bats later, Lucas Shepard delivered with a sac fly to center field. And that's the difference in the game thus far. Tucker hit by a pitch in the second. Slade Woodham has dinked 3. Tucker, Weed, and Shepard. Ground to second. Ricochets off the kneecaps, but recovering and getting the out is now a little hobbled second baseman. Let's see if I can pick up numbers on the back of the jersey to tell you exactly who that is. I believe that is Mason Tossinger. Able to get Tucker on the 4-3. High with the pitch to Cloud. Or maybe that was a knee 4-3. Still kind of favoring that right knee a bit. Big cut from Cloud. Cloud smacked a 2 RBI double yesterday and was trying to do the same in the direction of left field there. Count even at 1. Inside pitch from Woodham. Cloud with a walk in the second. Murdoch, Glover, and Woodham. When you get to the 5th for the Reds, another big cut. Boy, Clouds gives it everything he's got every swing. There's no mamby-bamby swings from Cloud. Two offering. Just a little bit outside. Eagle Stadium, 345 down the line to the wall and left, 325 to right. The gaps to left, 380, and right, 355. Dead away center field. 400 feet away. He's got a walk given to Cloud. That's the second time he's been given a pass to first. And it is the 4th walk issued by Woodham. Got a base runner on for the top of the order. Aiden Weed taking off on the first pitch. Cloud, he's in standing with a stolen base. Weed has walked and been hit by a pitch. Outside with a pitch, 2-0. Brings Mendheim on deck. Offering. 2 balls and a strike. 8, 9, and 1 in the order for the Reds in the 5th, which is an out away. Low offering, 3-1. Three-one pitch, and a walk given to Weed. So back-to-back walks, have a couple of base runners on, brings Mendheim coming to the plate. Mendheim's got the lone Guardians base hit of the game. That was a single back in the first. High pitch to Mendheim. Lucas Shepard is next. Cloud taking off for third, swing and a miss. Down to third with a throw. Don't get Cloud. Delayed steal by Weed, and a couple of base runners in scoring position now for Mannheim. And a couple of strikes now on Mannheim. Mannheim with a single in the first, popped out to left field in the second, 1 for 2 in the game. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on, and that's too high. Well, I think the umpire indicated 2-2. We'll see. Doesn't matter any longer. Popped up to center field there. The catch will be made, and Mannheim flies out, leaving a couple of base runners on. It is still 1-0 as we head to the top of the fifth with Murdoch, Glover, and Woodham coming up. First pitch, top of the fifth. Blake Murdoch followed by Jesse Glover and Slade Woodham. And in a league where it is very common to see pitchers leave after a couple of innings or 3 innings, both Woodham and Shepard have gone through 4, and Shepard is working on his 5th. Count even at 1 on Murdoch. Murdoch struck out in the second. Jesse Glover on deck. Ground towards Cloud at third. He'll scoop it. He'll go with it to first. And that will pull Weed off the back. So the leadoff hitter Murdoch is on. And a base runner aboard for Jesse Glover. first with the throw. Back safely goes Murdoch. Jesse Glover ground into a 5-3. Slade Woodham is on deck. Inside with the pitch to Glover. Glover the first out in the third inning. Winning ground out to third. Murdoch reaching over at first. Unofficially, I'm scoring that as an E5. Everything I do is unofficial. If I say it, take it with a grain of salt. Official scorekeeper might have it another way, but that throw just a little bit off from Cloud and a slight hesitation, allowing Murdoch to get on. That is popped in the direction of right field, but foul. Three and one the count. Right back to Shepard. Goes to second. Gets the out there. The relay to first. Will not get out number two, but Glover hitting into the 1-6. And there's one away with the top of the order. Slade Woodham to the plate. Woodham reached on an error and a single. An E7 in the first, singled in the third. 1 for 2 in the game. Mason Dossinger to the on-deck circle. We're at 11:16. That is an hour 5 into the 1:45 time limit. So still 40 minutes left. We might get through 7 before hitting that 1:45 limit. A little high with the pitch to Woodham. Shepard, Turner, Williams. 3, 4, and 5 in the order when you get to the bottom of the fifth for the Guardians. High with the pitch to Woodham. Rangers and Braves at noon. 18U Guardians and Reds at 2. Rangers and Braves at 18U at 4. As the walk is given to, well, Woodham thought he had the walk. And Blue, looking at his clicker, says, come on back. Await another pitch, and here's the toss from Shepard. Ground foul towards third. Three balls, couple of strikes. That is popped up in the direction of center field. Catch made, 2 gone. Runner staying at first is Glover. So 2 away, Mason Dossinger next. Hudson Snell to the on-deck circle. Popped up on the infield. Weed says he's got it at first. He'll make the catch. Dossinger flies out. 4.5 done. We go to the bottom of the fifth. Shepard, Turner, and Williams all coming up. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Lucas Shepard coming to the plate. New guy on the bump. That is Jake Murdoch. Slade Woodham will work 4 innings, facing 20. And that is a foul ball towards third. 2 strikeouts, 5 walks, 1 hit, 1 run, 3 hit batsmen for Slade Woodham. And hands it over to Jake Murdoch. Murdoch facing Shepard, Turner, and Williams. Into the dirt with the Murdoch pitch. So the Red starter gone. The Guardian starter still on the bump in the fifth. We'll see if he's there in the sixth. Another foul off towards third. And the count evens up at 2. Snell, Mitchell, and Bird in the top of the sixth for the Reds. That is poked in the direction of center. Snagged at short, thrown to first, and it will hop out of the mid at first of Hudson Snell. On with the leadoff single is Lucas Shepard. That is just the second hit of the game for the Guardians. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate. Charlie Turner has walked and ground into a 5-3. Ellis Williams on deck. Tad outside with the offering. First game of the day. 3 more to go. All of them right at an hour 45. Into the dirt with the pitch. Shepard will take the opportunity to go to second. And Cruz will work on the fields in between games. What a great job they do at manicuring this field. Looks great. We're in fall, and by November it's supposed to look kind of raspy, a little ragged. But Cruz have got the field looking superb. A lot of green grass. Of course, it's been a lot warmer than normal to aid that cause. Another opportunity at short. And this one fired over. Turner out on the 6-3. Shepard will go to third. I'm not sure it's going to get cool this year. I guess it will sometime. Let's see what the next 10 days looks like for the Ozark area as this is dropped into left field. Ellis Williams with a single RBI shot that brings in Shepard and doubles the lead. Now a 2-zip game. And Levi Gray coming to the plate. Down to second with a throw in. Safely with a steal is Williams. Well, those daytime highs a little bit cooler this week. Looks like in the next 10 days, your coolest high will be 69. Coming off the bump to make the catch is Murdoch. And Gray will fly out for out number 2. And your coolest nighttime low over the next 10 days, 47. So that's a little different than these 70-degree lows and 85-degree highs. Two and 0 to Brandon Lightwine. Lightwine 0 for 2. He struck out and popped out to short. Bryce Tucker is on deck. Here's the 2-1 offering, and it's even at 2. Couple of balls, couple of strikes. 2 gone, runner on bag 2. Here in the bottom part of inning number 5. Got the strikeout of Light Wine. 1 runner is stranded, 1 runner is in. It's a 2-zip Guardians lead as we head to the 6th. Lucas Shepard working his way into the 6th on the hill for the Guardians. Hudson Snell, the first he faces in the inning. Bradley Mitchell. Dakota Byrne due up in the inning, too, and there's a dink of Snell. Snell hit, he'll go to first. Leadoff on for the Reds, who are looking for their first base runner to third. And as a matter of fact, I don't see a base runner in scoring position yet. They've had runners every inning, but none to second. Swing and a miss by Bradley Mitchell. Mitchell 0 for 2. He is ground out and popped out. Floats this one towards center field, and that will drop in as a base hit. There is the first Reds runner at second. So the Reds trying to make this inning of firsts. They've got a runner to second, first time. They'd like a runner to third. That would be the first time. And then, of course, their ultimate plan, get their first run. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate to Dakota Byrne. A little bit outside with the pitch. Byrne with a walk and a ground out to first. Walked in the second, ground out to first in the 4th. Trim Cox is on deck. And got the inside part of the plate. It will stay 1-2 on Byrne. Bryce Tucker, Marcus Cloud, Aiden Weed when you get to the bottom of the 6th. For the Guardians, low and away, 2-2. Reds with a hit and got hit. 2 runners on. Top of the 6th. That will find its way into center field. A seeing eye single rounding third. Coming to the plate, Snell. He will score. And the Reds on the board, cutting the lead in half with 2 on and nobody gone. And Lucas Shepard being paid a visit. It was just out of Shepard's reach, just underneath the mid of your second baseman, and found its way into center field. And it looks like that's going to do it for Shepard. A new pitcher coming in, Marcus Cloud. And Shepard swapping spots. Shepard now going to third and to the bump. Clouds when we come back.
She's frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
The new pitcher is Marcus Cloud. Lucas Shepard will work 5 innings, face 23. 3 strikeouts, 1 walk, 4 hits, 1 hit batsman. Allows a run and leaves with a couple of runners on. Trip Cox to the plate. Facing Marcus Cloud. That is a base wrap into left field. Mitchell making his way to third, Byrne to second. And first is Cox. That is back-to-back-to-back base hits for the Reds. And it is loaded here in the top of the 6th. And coach coming out to have an early conversation with Clouds, just stepped up onto the bump. But giving up the single to Cox has prompted a meeting on the mound. Game got a 10-11 start. It is 11:37. So my limited math skills, I think, suggest we've got about 19 minutes left in our 1 hour and 45-minute time limit. And, of course, that is not a drop-dead 145. It's a no new inning 145. Jake Murdoch 0 for 2 in the game. Struck out and ground out, trying to continue this run of base hits for the Reds. He'll go after the first pitch, send it towards center field. Will the game be tied? Mitchell tagging from third. He will score. Throw to second. That will ricochet off for the mid of Ellis Williams. I'll make that Levi Gray. He got Gray's mitt. So Murdoch drives in the run on the sacrifice. And then that hop out of the mid of Levi Gray will allow another run to come in. Well, there are two gone. The sacrifice brought in Mitchell. Byrne came in on the drop by Levi Gray on the toss from Cloud, and then Cox is an out. Tagged out on the base path. So two gone, three now in. And Blake Murdoch at the plate with the bases clear. Strike three and out will go Murdoch. But not before 3 runs played and the lead changes hands. No longer the Guardians, who had led for about an hour and a half. It is now the Reds on top by 1. Bottom of the sixth, Bryce Tucker starts it, marches Cloud, Aiden Weed, 2 up in the inning, 2. That's dropped into left field and will roll a bit, giving Tucker more than one back. He'll pull into second with a leadoff double. Hit number 4 for the Guardians. Behind for the first time in the game after the 3 runs in the top part of the inning. And trying to change that again. Marches Cloud to the plate. Top of the order, Aiden Weed to the on-deck circle. Fouled away by Cloud. Well, if my limited math skills are correct, 10:56 would be an hour 45. We are at 11. I make that 11:56, and we are at 11:43. Tucker on his way to third. And by the way, with an 11:56 end time, this crew's really good, but I don't think they can get it prepped in 4 minutes for a noontime start. So we will have that 12 o'clock game a little bit late, Rangers and Braves. Two offering to Marcus Cloud. A little bit outside with the pitch. Well, it was a game that at one point looked like it might make 7. Don't think so now. As that one is hit towards the gap, right center field, it will hit, drop, and roll. In to score is Tucker. Extra bags for Cloud. He'll pull into second with an RBI double. And we are tied at 3. With the go-ahead and potentially the winning run at second. And apparently that is going to be it for Jake Murdoch. Got a new pitcher coming in, the new guy, and the Murdoch numbers when we return.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
The new pitcher is Hudson Snell. Jake Murdoch will work an inning. Face 7. 1 strikeout, no walks, 4 hits. There's a swing missed by Weed, but it does give Cloud, or at least his courtesy runner, an opportunity to get to third. Aiden Weed with a couple of walks and hit by a pitch. On the outside part of the plate, count runs to 0-2. He'll drop that one into right field. RBI single for Weed as Williams, running for Clouds, comes in to score. And that'll be your ball game. A 4-3 final, as we have reached the time limit and the Guardians have taken the lead and win it. Total of 3 hits in the last inning. Let's get all numbers compiled and get to the finals in this one. And here's a look at your last stats. 5 hits, 5 stranded by the Reds. They'll get all 3 runs in the 6th and do not commit an error. For the Guardians, they will leave on 9, commit a pair of errors, and they will get a total of 6 base hits. And the Guardians will win the first of 4 games today and the first of the 215U contest. We're about 20 minutes away, or roughly 20, from getting game number 2 on your 4-game Sunday. In progress, we'll keep the link live, the camera's on. And when you see the gentlemen take the field, you'll know it's about time for the 15U Rangers and the 15U Braves.
I don't trust Hudson up there. Afraid he might fall and roll down.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. It is game number 2, last of the 15 U's for the ABC Fall League. And then we've got a couple of 18U games. Rangers and Braves. Rangers are the visitors, and they are in the powder blue. In the navy blue, it's the Braves, and obviously they are the home team. We do not get a starting lineup card, so we've got a roster. When they come to the plate, we find out who is hitting. So as soon as he'll turn that back enough, and there he just did, we'll find out that that is Trip Cox. And he'll be given a free pass down to first. So a base runner aboard as we get this one underway, and it gets underway at 12:17. Which means at about 2:02 we'll be at the 1 hour 45 minute mark, and that is what is allotted for this game. That is ground to third by Hayes Weber, and then it's thrown away in right field. And you'll have a couple of base runners on. On the corners, Weber a single, and then the throw into right field, getting Cox on to third. So a couple of base runners on, and to the plate is Braxton Lowry. Off and running, and in safely at second with a stolen base is Weber. And some of these names you may hear twice today. I know Trip Cox played on the Reds team earlier so that you could have a total of 9. Then, of course, Trip Cox, the base runner, now in third. Count even, couple of balls, couple of strikes on Braxton Lowry. Outside with the pitch, rolls to the screen, and here comes Cox from third. He'll come in safely. Ty Williams moving that glove down, thinking ball was in mitt. Kind of rushed it, and that allowed Cox an opportunity to get in and score. So a lone runner aboard. That runner is at third. Braxton Lowry with a chance to pick up an RBI with a base hit. 3-2 pitch from Ty Williams, swung on and missed by Lowry. So there is one away. On the inside part of the plate. And out will go the gentleman for whom we currently have no name, but I am in the process of getting that taken care of right here and now. And we'll have a name shortly. And there's strike 3 on Brody Reagans. So back-to-back Ks of the 4 and 5 hitter. 1 run in, 1 runner stranded. We go to the bottom of the first, and the Braves are coming to bat. We hit the bottom of the first. It is Hayes Weber who is on the bump, and at the plate is Clay Decker. One run plates in the top part of the inning. Trip Cox gets on as a hit batsman. He eventually comes in and scores on a wild pitch. And a 1-zip ball game. As we head to the bottom part of the inning, Decker with a swing and miss. On the inside part of the plate, 3-2. That got the inside part, and out will go Decker looking. So there is one away. And Fidel Castillo coming to the plate. Ground to second, 4-3 goes to put out, 2 gone quickly here in the home half of the inning. And by the way, we have discovered who that number 50 is playing for the Rangers. That is Bryson Lewis. Lewis was the four-hitter in the top part of the inning. Knew his number, didn't know his name. Now we got the name. On the outside part of the plate with the pitch to Aiden Morris. That is floated towards short, and coming off the bump, Weber almost made the catch, but hopped out of the mid and on safely as Morris at first. So a two-out single with a base runner on. Barrett Upton to the plate. Running with the pitch is Morris. He'll have the stolen base. In safely at second in scoring position, tying run. With two gone here in the bottom of the first. Fouled away by Upton. One ball, one strike. Two gone, base runner on bag two, tying run. Cox comes in the top part of the inning. Morris trying to come in the bottom part. Safely back to second. That will hop over the mitt at third of... Let's see who that is. Is that Lowry? It is. Hops over the mitt of Lowry. Upton will deliver with a single that brings in Morris and ties the game at 1. Grayson Bile to the plate. One ball, no strikes on Bile to the on-deck circle. I'm looking to see that is a 2 and a 5, and I don't see a 25 on the roster for the Braves, but I'll find that out too. Three balls, no strikes. Bile awaits. That is inside. He'll be given a free pass to first. Staying put over at third is Upton. Runners on the corners here in the home half of inning number 1. And this is Jesse Glover coming to the plate. Little high with a pitch from Weber. And you can see Weber growing a little frustrated with himself. Trying to bring that toss down into the strike zone, and it remains a little bit high. 77 degrees in Ozark. As off to second goes Biles' courtesy runner. And as soon as he meanders over into our picture, we can tell you who that is. That is Aiden Morris. Fouled back to the screen by Glover. Cloudy now 78. No mention of rain, but definitely overcast. Air quality at 39 and good. The UV index 4 and moderate. Temperature 10 degrees above normal for the 10th of November. Winds out of the southeast at 7, gusting to 15. 12-mile visibility. Sun sets at 4:46. The moon rises in about an hour. Humidity at 71%. And the moon a little more illuminated than it was for the first game today. It was 66% then, 67 now. Glover strikes out, 2 stranded. We're tied after 1.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
First pitch wrapped to third, throw to first, and out will go Eli Blankenship to begin the top of the second. And there is one away. Chase Reagan's coming to the plate. A little bit inside with a pitch. No NBA until 2 o'clock this afternoon, but there's some NFL underway. And actually already got a final, a game played in Munich, Germany. And in that one, it was a Panthers win in overtime over the Giants, 2017. Games in progress, all in the first except this one. Early in the second, Broncos with a 7-zip lead over the Chiefs. Otherwise, all games in the first. Steelers And Commanders tied at 7. Jaguars 7-3 over the Vikes. No score Falcons and Saints. 49ers 7-zip over the Bucks. Bills 10-3 over the Colts. Patriots 3-zip over the Bears. And those are all first quarter scores. Chase Reagan strikes out looking. That is K number 4 for Ty Williams. And there's 2 gone for Noah McCormick. Popped up the second. There the catch is made. And the top of the second goes quickly and quietly. 3 up, 3 down. We head to the bottom of the inning. And it is the 7, 8, and 9 hitters coming up for the Braves. Briggs Mendheim starting things off. Yes, we get the bottom of the second underway. 1-2-3 win the top part of the inning. Miles Johnson moving to the on-deck circle. First pitch hitting the bat of Briggs Mendheim. That one a little bit inside of the count, evens at 1. On the inside part of the plate, $18 U's next, and after the second of the 18 U's today, we will call it a fall league. A fall league season. And the next baseball that we have here, at least for the moment, will come your way, I believe, on the 30th of January. Ground over to Orange right field. That'll be a base hit. Wait a minute. Did he get it to first in time to get the out on the 9-3? Apparently so. So Mendheim able to sneak it by the second baseman. Reagan's thinking he was safely aboard, but instead the throw coming in from Eli Blankenship and getting Mendheim on the 9-3 putout. One away from Miles Johnson. On deck is June Chrysler. Bottom of the second, 1-1 ball game. Opening game today was a Guardians win over the Reds in 15U baseball, 4-3. And it wound up being in walk-off fashion in the bottom of the sixth. Fouled away in the count, 1-2. That got the inside part of the plate. Miles Johnson strikes out. K number 3 for Hayes Weber. And Weber trying to do in the bottom part of the inning what Williams did in the top part. Retire the side in order. 2 gone. Jude Chrysler to the plate. Ty Williams on deck. One ball, no strikes. Weber facing Chrysler in the home half of inning number 2. Low and inside. Two-0 pitch. Got the strike zone, 2-1. That is swatted over towards right field, and that will be dropped. Eli Blankenship able to get there, but it hops out of the mid, and Chrysler is on. Ty Williams coming to the plate. So a base runner on at first. It was a long run over for Blankenship. And that is going to be credited as a base hit for Chrysler. So it won't be a 3-up, 3-down inning, but Weber can get out of the inning if he can get Ty Williams. Ty with the pitch. 2 balls, no strikes. Low and away with the offering, 3-0. Three-0 pitch. Got the inside part, 3-1. Taking was Williams. Delivering was Weber. Top of the order, Clay Decker is on deck. Chrysler getting his lead at first. Strike delivered, he'll take off. In with a stolen base without a throw. And the count is full on Ty Williams. Swing and a miss. Williams will strike out. 2 per inning for Weber. Got 2 in the first, 2 in the second. Leaves Chrysler stranded. It's still 1 apiece as we head to the third. Marches Cloud delivering with a shot into right field, and that's going to be more than one. On his way to second, it just seems to be the norm for Cloud. Getting at least a couple of bags out of that bat. And he is at second to begin the Rangers' third. On the outside part of the plate to Tito Panimarino. Outside of the strike zone. Trent Hayes into the on-deck circle. And Benny Marino will strike out. There is one away. So it looks like both of these teams will play with more than the minimum. Last game you had 9. Now we know the hitting rotation for each. As Trent Hazen comes to the plate and Trip Cox to the on-deck circle. For the Rangers, Trip Cox the one guy, Hayes Weber batting second. Braxton Lowry third. Four-hitter Bryson Lewis. Brody Reagans hitting fifth. Six-hitter Ryan Blankenship. Chase Reagans hitting seventh. Eight-guy Noah McCormick. Nine-hitter Marches Clouds. Tito Benimarino batting 10th. And Trent Hazen is the 11-hitter. Shot to center field. That will drop in as a base hit. And runners at first and third. As we get back to the top of the order. Meanwhile, for the Braves, Clay Decker is the leadoff guy. Fidel Castillo batting second. Aiden Morris third. Barron Upton fourth. Five-hitter Grayson Bile. At the sixth spot, Jesse Glover. Briggs Mendheim hitting seventh, as that is poked foul. Eight-guy Miles Johnson. June Chrysler hitting ninth, and Ty Williams is your 10-hitter. Trent Hazen marches Clouds on. Top of the order, Trip Cox to the plate. And with a pitch, Hazen takes off for second. Cox hit by a pitch in the first, eventually came in and scored a run. A little bit outside of the strike zone. Two balls and a strike. Hayes Weber is next. That is shot towards right field, and that will go a lot further than where the right fielder was standing. In to score is Cloud. Hazen coming in to score two. On his way to third is Trip Cox. The throw is a little bit high. He'll get in safely. Two more runs in for the Rangers on the Trip Cox triple. So a 3-1 Rangers lead. Cloud and Hayes in score. And Hayes Weber to the plate. Braxton Lowry is on deck. Top of the order when you get to the bottom of the third for the Braves. That'll be Decker, Castillo, and Morris. Ty Williams. Nice scoop at third. Throw to first, and it will hop out of the mid at first of Grayson Bile. And in to score from third is Cox. And I believe that was credited as a Weber base hit, which means he picks up the RBI. Fouled away to the left side. Bryson Lewis on deck. On the inside part of the plate, strike two to Lowry. Another opportunity at third, this time the throw right on the mark. Lowry is out, number 2. Weber will go to second. And it's got Bryson Lewis coming to the plate. He struck out in the first. Well, I'm looking at the Google calendar to tell you exactly when the next baseball game is. Currently January 31st. Calhoun and LBW. Of course, the 31st of January will be here before you know it. Count even at 1. And at the moment, we know in the fall, Coastal Alabama South Baseball, North Baseball, LBW Baseball have been contacted by a couple of other JUCOs. So we'll wait and see before saying, yep, they're on board. Also softball for those 3 schools, Coastal North, South, and LBW. Got some Georgia Military College softball coming up too. Of course, that's after basketball season, which just got underway on Monday. We are not quite a week in. And I think we had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games last week. And right about the same this week. Swing and a miss by Lewis, and he'll strike out in consecutive at-bats. Weber left on. Cloud, Hazen, and Cox score. And the Rangers take a 3-run lead into the bottom of the third. Just about all white, Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it. First pitch hit is Clay Decker. He'll go down to first as a hit batsman. And the Braves looking to plate runs have already got a runner on. Compliments the first pitch from Hayes Weber. Fidel Castillo to the plate. Castillo ground into a 4-3 in the first. Back to the plate in the third. One ball, couple of strikes. Aiden Morris moving to the on-deck circle. That is ground in the direction of short. Going to be a tough play at first. Won't be one. Infield single for Castillo. And the Braves looking to respond to the 3 runs that plated by the Rangers in the top part of the inning. Have a good start. 2 runners on, nobody gone. Aiden Morris to the plate. Barrett Upton on deck. On the outside part of the plate with the first pitch to Morris. Oh, 2 pitch. And he's hit down to first. Will go Morris. Braves will load it up. Couple of hit batsmen and a hit. Decker, Castillo, and Morris aboard. And Barrett Upton coming to the plate. Upton with an RBI single in the first. Grayson Bile on deck. Swing and a miss at the first Weber pitch. 4th inning has Reagans, Blankenship, and Reagans. Brody, Eli, and Chase coming to the plate. A little bit high with the offering, count even at 1. One pitch. I think that got the bat of Upton as he was trying to get out of the way. Kind of left that stick on the shoulder. And that is twice Weber's done that. Got the bat for a strike. One-two pitch, too low, too far outside. Count even in 2. Couple of balls, couple of strikes. That is shot up the middle. Hops underneath the mitt of your shortstop. Trip Cox. Upton delivering with Decker. And that will be the second RBI single for Upton. And the base is still loaded. Grayson Bile to the plate. Inside with the pitch. Bile with a walk in the first. The only Weber walk of the game thus far. One offering. Got the outside part. One offering from Weber. And it is 1-2. Fifth hitter in the inning. Nobody's out yet. 3 runners on, 1 run in, 4-2 game. Bottom of the third, Rangers and Braves, last of the 15 U's. And there's a strikeout of Bile. Weber has had 2 of those every inning. That is his first in the third. And it's got Jesse Glover to the plate. Glover is one of the 5 Weber strikeouts. And he's got a head on the count against Glover. 0-2. Low and away with the pitch. Weber trying to get Glover to chase. He did not. Briggs, Mannheim next. Just a little bit inside, and the count evens up. Two offering. Back to the screen, foul. And the count stays even. Decker started it off, got hit by a pitch. Castillo singles. Morris hit by a pitch. That is floated towards center field, and that is going to sail over the head of Trent Hazen. In to score is Castillo. In to score is Morris. Here comes Upton. It is a Glover triple that drives in 3. And the Braves claiming the lead. Glover at third with 1 away. And brings Mannheim coming to the plate. Who hit into that 9-3 putout. And that is how the bottom of the second got underway. Well, let's see. Is Weber going or staying? Looks like the baseball has shifted hands from pitcher to coach, but apparently back into the hands of Weber. So Weber staying, facing Mannheim after giving up 3 hits, hitting 2 and 4 runs here in the inning. And nearly hit Mannheim. On the inside part of the plate with a pitch. Ground foul, and the count goes to 1-2. Rangers in the fourth have Reagans, Blankenship, Reagans. That is the 5, 6, and 7 spots coming up. Ground to third, 2 hopper. Over to first goes the Reagans throw. Will get the out of Mannheim, but it will bring in Glover. So Mannheim will pick up an RBI and give the Braves a 2-run lead. Miles Johnson struck out looking in the second. He was out number 2 in the inning. That has popped up on the infield. Weber coming off the hill. Makes the catch, puts it into the inning. Nobody left on, but a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 come in to score. And a 3-run lead for the Rangers going into the bottom of the third turns into a Braves 2-run lead headed to the fourth. Top of the fourth, Brody Reagan starting it. Reagan's ended the first, striking out looking. Eli Blankenship and Chase Reagan's due up in the inning 2. Inside pitch from Ty Williams. Game got a 12-17 start. Unofficially. Meaning a 2:02 finish if we go to 145. And we are currently at 113. Two pitch to Reagan's. Just a little bit low, and Reagan's backing out of the box. And the count runs full, 3-2. It stays full, 3 balls, couple of strikes. Eagle Stadium, Ozark, Alabama. A lot of sports have been played here. This past summer, the Dixie Baseball World Series, as Reagan's is given a walk. And I know in years gone by, the ACCC conference tournaments, the SIAC conference tournaments have been here. Wallace Dothan has played some of their regular season games here. Obviously, it's the park for Carroll High. Strike to Blankenship, who ground into a 5-3 in the second. I think a couple of years ago, some of the Alabama games played here. Fouled away to the left side. Blankenship, but able to get into foul territory and make the catch is, let's see if he'll turn his back long enough for me to pick up the numbers. He didn't, but he did make the catch. Blankenship in foul territory for out number 1. Chase Reagan's next. Noah McCormick to the on-deck circle. That's hit to the left side, too. And that will drop out of the mid. I think it's Jesse Glover. Did wind up getting the out at second, nonetheless. And the throw over to first. Reagan's back safely. Reagan's thinking that that was out number 3, and I think some of the Braves thought the same. But instead, it was a 7-4 put out for out number 2. And Noah McCormick to the plate. Grounds it towards first. And there is out number 3. 1 runner stranded. Nobody scores. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Braves by 2. Bottom of the fourth, Jude Chrysler starting at Ty Williams and Clay Decker, 2 up in the inning, 2. Got a new pitcher on the hill, that is Marcus Cloud. Hayes Weber will work 3 innings, face 18. 5 strikeouts, 1 walk, 5 hits, 6 runs, and 2 hit batsmen in those 3 innings for Weber. Cloud came in and pitched in the prior game. He pitched for the Guardians and faced a total of 3, gave up a hit. And actually, in reality, worked the entire inning. He came in for Lucas Shepard, but was credited with the 3 outs. And now pitching in this one, giving Jude Chrysler a walk. So a runner aboard in the bottom of the fourth. Braves trying to add to the 2-run lead. Ty Williams to the plate. That is the 2nd consecutive inning that leadoff has gotten on for the Braves. Into the dirt outside. Chrysler getting off the bag, but able to get back safely to throw down. From Reagan's the new catcher after Cloud went to the hill. Reagan came in to catch. Then got the outside part of the plate to Williams. One-two offering, swung on and missed. And Williams will strike out for the 2nd consecutive at-bat. Fanned by Weber, now by Cloud. Top of the order, Clay Decker to the plate. Decker struck out and was hit by a pitch. Low and away with the pitch to Decker. Fidel Castillo on deck. One ball, 1 strike. 1 out, 1 aboard. Decker struck out in the first, got hit by a pitch in the third. Floats that one foul and out of play. And don't forget, if you haven't already subscribed to our YouTube channel, please do. Cross the 5,300 mark yesterday, so now we're shooting for 54. And you got back-to-back Ks, Williams and Decker. And, of course, when you subscribe, you get access not only to the games, but the conversations, the shows, and more. Put JockJive Sports in the search engine. And sign up. And get kind of an alternative to all the other sports. You're not going to find JUCO, Fall League, Travel Ball, Division II, many other places. Fidel Castillo ground into a 4-3 and single. 1 for 2 in the game. High and inside with the pitch. 2-1. His 4-3 put out was out number 2 in the first. His single came in the third. Three-one pitch. That's a little low, a little inside. Down to first will go Castillo. The second walk issued by Cloud. Chrysler will go to second. And a couple of base runners on for Aiden Morris. Morris with a single and got hit by a pitch. Popped up on the infield, and the catch made it first for out number 3. 2 stranded, nobody scores. We go to the 5th. It's a 6-4 ball game, Braves.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Top of the 5th gets underway. Marches Cloud starting in. Tito Bonnie-Marino and Trent Hazen, 2 up in the inning, all facing a new pitcher. Barron Upton tossing the balls and strikes for the Braves. Ty Williams leaves after 4 innings of work. faced 19, had 6 strikeouts. 1 walk, gave up 4 hits, make that 5 hits, 4 runs, and hit 1. Marches Cloud with a double in the 3rd. Barrett Upton pitching on the outside part of the plate. Here's the payoff, and it is fouled away by Clouds. It's got a feeling we're going to hear the name Clouds frequently over the course of his prep career and maybe beyond. Good little ball player. Fouled away. We've seen him catch, pitch, play third, and hit well. Like a double the last time he came to the plate in the 3rd. Outside with a pitch, he'll be given a walk in the 5th. So a base runner aboard. Tito Benimarino coming to the plate. Looks like Cloud is going to get a courtesy runner as the pitcher for the Rangers. Well, maybe not. Thought Coach was trying to get him a courtesy runner in, but he stays put over at first. As Benimarino steps in, Trent Hayes into the on-deck circle. One ball, one strike. One on, top of inning number 5. With about 30 minutes left in our time limit. Two more games to go. Guardians and Reds next. Rangers and Braves to follow in 18U. So we are almost to the midpoint of the day. Two offering. Got the inside part of the plate, and Benimarino becomes Barrett Upton's first strikeout of the game. So one away, Trent Hayes in next. Top of the order, Trip Cox to the on-deck circle. That'll go to the screen. Clouds will take off for second. Slowed up a little bit, almost got picked off coming in. Inside with the pitch to Hazen. Hazen with a single in the 3rd. 1 for 1 in the game. And now we're going to get a courtesy runner. Clouds coming out. I believe that is McCormick coming in. Noah McCormick. Hazen will swing and miss. Even count. Couple of balls, couple of strikes on Trent Hazen. Hazen with a single and a run scored, stole a base as well in the 3rd. That's high and away. Count is full, 3-2. Upton, Bile, and Glover in the bottom of the 5th. just a little bit inside, looking to the umpire was Upton to say, hey, wasn't that a strike? And our blue and white says no. Hazen given a walk down to first, couple of base runners on. And we are back to the top of the order. Trip Cox to the plate. Outside with the pitch, goes to the screen. Runners go down to third, goes McCormick, to second, Hazen. Trip Cox hit by a pitch and triple. And the triple brought in a couple of runs, Cloud and Hazen in the third. Got a couple of strikes on Trip Cox, who has scored twice as well. Hayes Weber on deck, one away, two aboard. Here's the pitch. It'll come back to Upton. He'll look the runner back, go to the first with the throw, then back home. In to score his Cloud, or at least his runner McCormick. And Cox will ground into the 1-3 that picks up an RBI for out number 2. And moves the tying run 90 feet away. Hayes Weber 2 for 2 with an RBI and a stolen base. Way inside with the pitch. Here comes Hazen, and then he says, hey, wait a minute. And it's thrown into left field. Well, it looked like Aiden Morris had him picked off. Morris will throw into left, and that will allow Hazen to come in and tie the game at 6. So Morris on the throw, charged with an error. The Upton toss too high. Two runs in, we're 6 apiece now in the top of the 5th. Another one to the screen. Two-0 pitch. It is too far inside. Weber down to first. Lowry 0 for 2 in the game. He has struck out and ground out. He's got a base runner in first and Weber given the walk. Upton with a look to Weber and then goes high and wide with the pitch. That'll get Weber down to second. Count even at 2. Swing a miss. Lowry strikes out. One runner stranded, 2 runners in. We're tied at 6th, going to the bottom of the 5th. Bottom of the fifth gets underway. Barrett Upton starting it off. Grayson Bile, Jesse Glover due up in the inning 2. Second inning of work from Arches Cloud. Cloud faced 5 in the 4th. Handed out a couple of walks, but did not allow a run. Low and away with the pitch, and the count even at 1. And if you're looking at time limit, I'm looking at 14 minutes left, I think, in your 1 hour 45. Might be a tad over. 1-2 pitch. Upton trying to hold up on the swing, could not. He'll strike out. That is K number 3 for Cloud. And there is one away. Grayson Bile next. Bile with a walk and a strikeout. Walked in the first, fanned in the third. On the outside part of the plate to Bile. Jesse Glover moving to the on-deck circle. Nothing in 2 the count on Bile. He will lift this one well towards left field. It continues to sail, drops in, extra bases for Bile. He is at second standing with a 1-out double. And the Braves poised to break apart the 6-6 tie. That is hit number 6 in the game for the Braves. And it's got a base runner in scoring position at second for Jesse Glover. Glover 1 for 2. Struck out and tripled. And the triple brought in 3. The bases were loaded at the time. Count goes even, 1 apiece. 1 ball, 1 strike on Glover. He struck out in the first, tripled in the third. Pops this one up in the direction of center field. Coming in to make the catch is Trent Hazen. And Glover is out number 2. Runner going, and Bile will be tagged out. Caught stealing. And I think that's it. They've just called the ball game. It'll end in a 6-6 tie. And end at the end of 5. So the 15 U's done for the Fall League. There'll be some last-minute instructions, picture taking, and then we'll get the 18 U's on. Taking a look at your numbers in this one. Both teams ending with 6. 6 hits for the Braves, 5 hits for the Rangers. Both teams with an error. 4 left on by the Rangers, and the Braves will leave 5 on. So very similar numbers, and thus a 6-6 tie. And this one in the books. Your 15 U's done. Your 18 U's have got a couple of games. And 2 o'clock, or a little bit after, we're running a tad behind. Guardians and Reds, and right about 4 o'clock, Rangers and Braves. As your ABC Fall League continues here on JockJive. Per the norm, the link will stay live. And when the guys are back onto the diamond ready to play ball, you'll see our splash screen come down and the baseball begin.
Snickers knows we all make rookie mistakes, especially when we're hungry. Like football superfan Phil. Phil is a diehard fan and never misses a game-day tailgate, but less of a fan of scheduling and is always missing calendar invites. So he arrived at the stadium early, a full week early. At least you found parking in the shade. This NFL season, don't let your scheduling issue stop you from showing your team pride on game day. Rookie mistake? Maybe you just need a Snickers. Snickers, the official chocolate sponsor of the NFL. We want to be well-read and not have to read. We want to save room for dinner and fill up on free bread. We want to own a home and not be to going through midnight crisis. Sadly, we can't have it all. Unless we're at Sport Clips Haircuts, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with sports watching, shampoo, massaging,
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. It is the first of the 18U games to be played this afternoon. Reds and Guardians. And one more game to go. This one getting a exactly 2:15 start. A convenient hop into the middle of the shortstop. I believe that to be Aiden Smith. No, check that. 32 would be Kyle Reagans. And Logan Coffey will wrap into a 6-3 for out number 1. Coming to the plate next is Zach Chrysler. No lineups, just a roster. So we know when you do who's coming to the plate. Creed Whitworth is on the hill. He is a Snead High School product. And Zach Chrysler at the plate, 1 away. 1-0 the count. Here's the Whitworth offering, just a little bit outside of the strike zone. Game originally slated for a 2 o'clock start. The games have gone just a hair long as that one is fouled away. And in your 2:15U games, had a winner, and then we didn't have a winner. In the opening game, Guardians knock off the Reds. And that was a 4-3 final. And the game that just wrapped up, it ended in a tie at 6 each. Another opportunity at short for Reagans, and he makes good on both. A pair of 6-3s, 2 gone. That's got Seth Graham coming to the plate. Must be a lot of good athletes coming out of Enterprise High School, where Seth Graham attends. Olivia Freeman is from Enterprise and was a big part of the Enterprise State win over Jones College in volleyball yesterday that got them to the national championships. So another Enterprise product, and Seth Graham outside with a pitch from Whitworth. Three balls, 1 strike. Cloudy afternoon here in Ozark. It's been cloudy all day long, according to the forecast, though. Not supposed to rain. Of course, sometimes Mother Nature doesn't know what she's not supposed to do. Well, you got a couple of ground outs and a line out. 3 up, 3 down in the top of the first. We head to the bottom of the inning on JockJive.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the inning gets underway. 1-2-3 goes the top part. Reds send Coffey, Chrysler, and Graham to the plate. And all three go down quickly. Zach Chrysler on the bump to face Kyle Hagens first for the Guardians. Cody Byrne to the on-deck circle. Hagens with a couple of nice defensive plays in the top of the first, getting Coffey and Chrysler on 6-3s. High and away with the pitch. Here is the 2-0 offering from Chrysler. 78 degrees in Ozark. Feeling like 77. Winds out of the southeast at 5. Got a gust or 2 to 10. 9 degrees above normal, temperature-wise. UV index 2 and low. Air quality 32 and good. Sun sets in about an hour and a half, maybe a little less than. 16-mile visibility. And that moon literally getting a little brighter as you got a walk given. It was 66% illumination this morning, 68 now. Hagen's given a walk, Cody Byrne to the plate. And that's going to get the umpire, who is in fair territory. It'll turn into I guess we'll call that a base hit. And you got a couple of base runners on. And a gentleman with no numbers coming to the plate. Well, I have reached out to my contact, who has been so good about getting me information on who is who. Or would that be who is whom? Or could be whom is who. I'm not really sure. English was not my forte, nor was math, social studies, science, history. Just running my mouth, which got me into a lot of trouble in school. But I have reached out to my contact to find out who this is at the plate. Doesn't have a number. Got a couple of base runners on. And that will hit the grandstand here, the roof over. And from what I understand, Jessica is on it. Jessica Chrysler is getting me information in regards to who the players are that aren't on our roster. So we're going to find out who this gentleman is in just a moment at the plate. Meanwhile, to the on-deck circle, it is Cash Wheeler. Ground over to third, throw to first, not in time, another infield base hit. And you got the bases loaded. Cash Wheeler coming to the plate. And the bases loaded with nobody gone in the bottom of the first. into the strike zone with a pitch to Cash Wheeler. On the inside part of the plate. Well, it has probably been there the whole day, and I just noticed out in front of the plate. I guess that is to take a look at Chrysler. So it is monitoring the pitching of Chrysler. As that has popped up. Okay, now has it been there all day? Okay. It could have been, and I wouldn't have noticed, but according to guys up here in the box, it has not been. I feel a little better about my attentiveness at the moment. 1 ball, couple of strikes to Cash Wheeler. Ground over towards third, but foul. Hagen's Burn and a mystery guy aboard at third, second, and first. Cash Wheeler at the plate, nobody gone. And there is strike 3, got the outside part of the plate, or might have been a Wheeler commit on the swing. And there's 1 out with the bases still full. Low and away with the pitch. Michael Perkins at the plate. That is Cody Byrne, by the way, that is over at first. Didn't have a number on the jersey. So it is Cody Byrne. Thank you very much, Jessica. 2-0 pitch. Swung on and missed by Perkins. Bases loaded, 1 away, nobody in, but Guardians threatening with Hagens over at third. Here's that key at bat if you're the Guardians in getting a run in. And that key at bat if you want to stop the Guardians from scoring for Zach Chrysler. Count even at 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. Michael Perkins awaiting. Chrysler striking out Wheeler moments ago. Goes wide of the strike zone with a pitch to Perkins. Landon Gammons is on deck. Too far inside with a pitch. A couple of base hits in the inning. They have all been of the infield variety. Byrne and Harkrider. And there is strike 3. Out will go Perkins. So 2 gone and Landon Gammons to the plate. To the on-deck circle moves Griffin Pickering. As that one is lifted foul. And by the way, the guy that got on with the infield single was not Cody Byrd. He did get on with an infield single, but the one that hit the umpire was Harkrider. So Harkrider gets on with the infielder that got the umpire. Byrd gets on with the infielder over towards third. Bases loaded, 2 gone. So your base path at the moment looks like Byrd at first, Harkrider at second, Hagens at third. Popped up on top of the dugout at first. And everybody back to where they were. Gammons at the plate, on the hill, Chrysler. Byrd at first, Harkrider at second, and Hagens at third. Oh, 2 pitch. It is too high. 1 ball, couple of strikes. Top part of the inning goes 1, 2, 3. Bottom part, it is loaded, but still Chrysler can get out of it if he gets Gammons. And he'll float that one to center field for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down in the top part, 3 loaded on, but they stay stranded in the bottom. And we go to the second in a scoreless game.
Snickers knows we all make rookie mistakes, especially when we're hungry. Like football superfan Phil. Phil is a diehard fan and never misses a game-day tailgate. But less of a fan of scheduling, he's always missing calendar invite.
We head to the top of the second in a scoreless ball game. We got to the second. 2 completely different routes, scoreless. But we are still scoreless nonetheless. Owen Brown starting it off. Owen Brown beginning the second. Facing Creed Whitworth. Three balls, no strikes. The Whitworth offering, it is low and inside. On deck is Caden Scott. That'll get into the dirt and give a free pass to first Owen Brown. So the first Reds base runner comes compliments of the walk. So there is a base runner on. Brown over at first. Low and inside with the pitch. One ball, no strikes. Griffin Pickren will begin the bottom of the second. That's delivered into the strike zone, and the count evens up at one each. One ball, couple of strikes. Well, typically in inning number two, we take a look at scores elsewhere. Got plenty of NFL going on. And getting you updated is out goes Scott with a K. And there is one away. Over to first. And able to get back safely is Brown. I know, got picked off apparently. Thought he got that put back onto the bag, but no, says Blue. And there's two gone with the bases cleared. This is Colt Chrysler. Two gone, nobody aboard. We're in the top part of the second. And despite the walk, it could turn into a 1-2-3 inning again if Whitworth gets Chrysler. NFL one final. The Panthers have beaten the Giants 20-17 in overtime in Germany. On the outside part of the plate, 1-2. And then a lot of fourth quarter scores. Vikings 9-7 over the Jags. Saints 2017 leading the Falcons. 49ers 2017 over the Bucks. As Chrysler wraps into the 5-3. And we'll get the rest of the scores as we get to the bottom of the second. Pickren leads it off when we come back. Bottom of the second gets underway in a scoreless ball game. And again, Whitworth faces the minimum in the top part of the inning. Did hand out a walk, but Brown picked off over at first and turned it into a 3-up, 3-down inning. Griffin Pickren into center field with a leadoff single. That is hit number 3 off Chrysler. Well, we were taking a look at scores from the NFL. I think I stopped with the 49ers and Bucks. And again, these are all fourth quarter scores. Bills 23, Colts 13, Patriots leading the Bears 16-3. Chiefs with 2 minutes to go on top of the Broncos 16-14. Commanders 27-21 over the Steelers. All those games in the fourth. Down to first. Back safely goes Pickren. Well, I was told the gentleman wearing no number was Cody Byrne. This is a 34, as you've got whomever the gentleman is wrapping into the 6-4 to get Pickren. So I'm going to have to go back to my sources and see who 34 is. If the gentleman with no number on his jersey is Cody Byrne. Into the dirt with a pitch. Grant Calhoun plays his baseball at the location that about 3 weeks of the fall ball took place over at Wicksburg. Popped up on the infield. Catch made at third, and out goes Calhoun. 2 gone with still a base runner at first. And that has got Braxton Hodges coming to the plate. Braxton Hodges, a product of Red Level. That's over in my home county, Covington, but in the northern part of the county. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate to Hodges. Big swing, no contact, Hodges. And if we're going to send it out of the park here, 345 to left, 325 to right. Left center 380, right center 355, and dead away center field 400 feet. And there is a balk on Chrysler. Stealing was, we're not sure who, but donning 34. And the ball got him there anyway. So a base runner in scoring position. 2 gone. Braxton Hodges awaiting the 1-2 Chrysler offering. Got the inside part of the plate. Hodges strikes out looking. 1 man is left on. We are 2 innings in, and we've got 2 scoreless innings in.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Top of the third gets underway. Landon Attaway coming to the plate. And he will send that one out of play. Well, can Whitworth do it again? He's had 2 consecutive 3-up, 3-down innings. Despite giving up the walk, that is hit well towards center field. And it's got your center fielder, Michael Perkins, all twisting around. And there's your answer. Nope. Well, I guess it still possible he faces the minimum because the runner got on in the second and he was picked off at first. But barring a pickoff of Attaway, not going to be a 3-up, 3-down third. Attaway with a leadoff double. And he will come out of the game. Chrysler will run. And stepping in is Jackson Atwell. And Atwell, another one of those Wicksburg products. Nobody out, top of the third. Atwell sending it towards right, but it is fouled away. That looked like something that Cash Wheeler might be able to get to, but maybe thinking about the tag up possible. I don't know. Usually, if you get a possibility to snag the fly ball, you do it, but Wheeler didn't think he could get there. Into the strike zone to Atwell, and he will strike out for out number 1. And for Whitworth, that is K number 2. A little bit low with the pitch to Bryce Dykes. Bryce Dykes, a Dothan High School product. On deck is Buddy Griffin. Chrysler at second, running for Attaway. 1 out, top of the third, scoreless ball game. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate to Dykes. Historic Eagle Stadium, built in the 40s. Right behind the third base dugout. Got a lot of great information about the park and baseball here in the Ozark area. Three-one pitch, swung on and missed. Well, and Dykes is headed to the dugout. And now he's going, well, did I strike out or did I not? And apparently the umpire says, yeah, I think you did. So Dykes fan, 2 gone. Buddy Griffin to the plate. Into the dirt with the toss. Chrysler taking off for third. He'll get there safely. And now 90 feet away from plating the game's first run. Well, obviously, you hear the train tracks nearby, not as close as some of the ballparks I've worked. David Allen Memorial in Enid, Oklahoma. It is just off the wall in left field. Literally rattles the stadium when the train comes through. Popped up, shallow center field. Back onto the grass goes your second baseman. Griffin flies out. Chrysler's left on. This time it is a 4-up, 3 down, 1 stranded, top part of the inning. Still scoreless, though, as we go to the home half of the third.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the third gets underway. Coming to the plate to start it off is the pitcher Creed Whitworth. And to the on-deck circle, Antoine Ham. One base hit to lead off the top of the third. Attaway with a leadoff double, but his runner, Chrysler, stranded at second as Atwell, Dykes, and Griffin all go down. And it's popped up over into foul territory, first base side, and out will go Whitworth. Top of the order, Kyle Hagens moving to the on-deck circle. Antoine Ham with one away. Here in the bottom part of the third in a scoreless game. If you're interested in time, we're about 45 minutes in. So right at an hour left in our 1:45 time limit. That is popped up again over in the direction of Ryan and able to make the catch. That is Dykes. Bryce Dykes bringing it in. I think we've gotten everything sorted out finally on the Guardians. Two number 34s. Cody Bird is not wearing a jersey. And the other number 34 is Isaiah George. So I think we've gotten all matters straightened out for the moment. Huck Harkrider, or maybe that is Hoke Harkrider, coming to the plate. And by the way, this is Kyle Hagens. On deck is Hoke Harkrider. Hagens with a walk in the first. Count even at 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. So the Guardians are using a total of 12 hitters in this one. And now that we've gone through the rotation, I can tell you who is where, I think. Kyle Hagens lead off, Hoke Harkrider, the two-hitter, Cody Bird hitting third, Cash Wiener fourth, Michael Perkins fifth for the Guardians. Six-hitter Landon Gammons, Griffin Pickering bats seventh, Isaiah George eighth, Grant Calhoun ninth, Braxton Hodges 10th, Creed Whitworth is the 11th hitter, and Antoine Ham in the 12th spot. Two-one pitch to Hagens. And that is Reagan's, by the way. R-A, not H-A. So Kyle Reagan's, who walked and got to third in the first, and has come as close as just about anybody at scoring. The only other to get to third was Chrysler running for Attaway. And that one lifted in the direction of right field. And it'll be dropped. Caden Scott got there, couldn't bring it in. On his way to second is Reagan's. And that will be charged as an error, an E9. So a base runner in scoring position for Harkrider. Harkrider, a product of Malone High School. Right back to Chrysler. Over to first with a throw. Harkrider out on the 1-3. And left on is Reagan's. 4 up, 3 down. 1 stranded, still scoreless after 3. As we head to the 4th. Top of the 4th gets underway in a scoreless ball game. Got a new pitcher, Antoine Ham, for the Guardians. Creed Whitworth works 3 innings, faces 10, 3 strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 hit, and no runs in his 3 innings of work. And we are back to the top of the order. Logan Coffey to the plate. So we now know the order offensively for the Reds. 1 hitter Logan Coffey. Zach Chrysler hitting second. Three-hitter Seth Graham, Owen Brown batting fourth, Caden Scott fifth. Colt Chrysler is the six-hitter. Landon Attaway in the seventh spot. Jackson Atwell hitting eighth. Bryce Dykes ninth, and Buddy Griffin is the 10-hitter. There's a pitch on the outside part of the plate, and out will go Coffey. So Ham will send Coffey to the dugout, a strikeout victim. Zach Chrysler to the plate. Chrysler going after the first pitch, sends it to deep center field, and that will go all the way to the wall and out of the park. Chrysler with a home run. Well, your center fielder, Perkins, just trying to track it down, ran out of room, and Chrysler will send a solo shot out of the park around the 360 mark. And the Reds will go out on front on the solo shot by Chrysler. Well, that just continued to carry and left the park, as I mentioned, somewhere around 360. There's a 355 in the vicinity of right center. And that one was a little more towards center field. So Chrysler makes it a one-zip ball game. Seth Graham to the plate. Owen Brown to the on-deck circle. So definitely the roller coaster for Ham, the strikeout of Coffey, and then the Chrysler crush. And I see someone over in the parking lot on the other side of the wall just threw a baseball. I guess they've retrieved the one that Chrysler smacked. Need that stuff like at, where was I? Southeastern Louisiana University, where it measures the distance. And I'm sure it's in all the MLB parks as well, but the distance of the shot. Base hit for Graham. And I would assume it's in all of the Division I parks, too. Just one of the first that I saw was there at Southeastern. Low and away with the pitch to Owen Brown. Brown with a walk in the second. Burnwheeler and Perkins when you get to the bottom of the fourth for the Guardians. Here is the 0-2 offering. Owen Brown followed by Caden Scott. That is floated towards third, and Ham, good speed coming off the bump quickly. Able to get underneath and make the catch. 2 gone. Caden Scott next. Scott struck out in the second. He is 0 for 1 in the game. On the outside part of the plate to Scott. Colt Chrysler moving to the on-deck circle. Three, 4, and 5 in the Guardian order when you get to the fourth. Into the dirt. And off to second goes Graham. By the way, the Chiefs, who are behind the Broncos just about all day today, found a way to win. Only unbeaten team in the NFL, 9-0 now. Knocking off the Broncos 16-14. It kind of remind me, at least at this point, of, I want to think it was the early 80s, the Oakland Raiders, who at the end of the year had won their ball games by like a margin of 3 on average, less than a touchdown, and went on to win the Super Bowl. Kansas City, games look like they're about to get beat, but pull out a win today over the Broncos. Outside with a pitch, 1-2 on Scott. Base runner at second is Graham. Here's the ham pitch to Scott. Got a piece of it, stays alive. Graham with his lead at second. Ham gives him a look. There's the pitch inside and down to first. We'll go Caden Scott with a walk. So getting a variety from Ham in his first inning of work. The strikeout, the home run, the walk, the single. Couple of base runners on for Colt Chrysler. One on pitch, ground to third, and that's an easy out on the bag ahead of the arrival of Graham. 1-run plates on the Zach Chrysler homer. And the Reds lead it by 1 going to the bottom of the fourth. Bottom of the fourth gets underway. Cody Byrne starts it. Cash Wheeler and Michael Perkins due up in the inning, too. Zach Chrysler, solo home run. Top of the fourth, the difference. Reds with a 1-zip lead. Still got a Chrysler on the bump, but you don't have Zach Chrysler. It is now Colt Chrysler working the hill. Zach's younger brother. Zach Chrysler, 3 innings of work, 14 faced, 3 strikeouts, 1 walk, 3 hits, no runs. And hands it over to Colt Chrysler, who will start his time on the bump just like Zach Chrysler did with a walk. Zach Chrysler to walk Kyle Reagans, and Colt Chrysler to begin things walks Cody Byrne. Cash Wheeler next. That'll go over to the screen and allow Byrne to advance to second. So the tying run in scoring position. One ball, 1 strike. Cash Wheeler struck out in the first. One of 3 Zach Chrysler strikeouts. One ball, couple of strikes. A little bit outside of the strike zone. Count evens up, 2 each. One more game to go. And we're thinking we get that game underway probably 4:15, 4:20-ish. Slated for a 4 o'clock start, but this one was about 15 minutes late getting started. Hit by the pitch is Wheeler. So a couple of base runners on, 1 walked, 1 hit. And Zach Chrysler coming out to the mound to have a conversation with Colt Chrysler. That'll pick me up seminar for the younger brother. Wheeler in first, Byrne in second, Michael Perkins to the plate. Landon Gammons to the on-deck circle. Runners take off, throw down to third. Everybody safe. Byrne at third and Wheeler at second. So got the double steal. Michael Perkins with a couple of RBI chances. Lays down the bunt. Pretty good one. Coming off the bump is Chrysler. He'll go to first, get the out there, throw to the plate. In to score is Byrne on the sacrifice. So the squeeze will turn it into a 1-1 game. And Perkins picking up the RBI. Wheeler will go to third. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate to Gammons. Gammons with a fly out to center field, last out of the inning. Low and away with a pitch to Gammons. Griffin Pickren is on deck. Fifth inning for the Reds. Attaway, Atwell, and Dykes. That'll go into the dirt, come to the screen. Here comes Wheeler. He'll score from third, and the Guardians have got the lead. So the base is now cleared. 2 runs have plated here in the bottom of the fourth. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate to Gammons. Three-two pitch, and it will stay 3-2. The 2 runs coming in without the benefit of a base hit, a walk, and a hit batsman, putting both Byrne and Wheeler on. They both stole their respective bags. Byrne to third, Wheeler to second. Into short, and Gammons out on the 6-3. Then you have the Perkins suicide squeeze and the wild pitch that bring in 2 runs. Griffin Pickren with a single in the second, back to the plate in the fourth. High inside offering. A little bit outside with a pitch to Pickren. Isaiah George is on deck. Two-0 Chrysler offering. Into the strike zone, and the count 2-1. Here's another one into the zone. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 in. Nobody aboard, bottom of the fourth. Sid Fallon out of play. There's a high offering, and Pickren will be given a pass down to first. That's got Isaiah George to the plate. George wrapped into a 6-4. Advanced on a ball, got stranded at second. And that happened back in the second inning. Goes after the first pitch, sends it towards left field. The shortstop getting onto the grass to make the catch. George will fly out. 2 runners in, 1 runner stranded. It's a 2-1 Guardians lead as we head to the fifth and to the Attaway, Atwell, and Dykes part of the Reds order. Just about all white, Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop. Gross. Towards the gap.
Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Top of the fifth, one of the three Reds base hits belongs to Landon Attaway. And as a matter of fact, Attaway was the guy who produced the first one. A double that began the third. Back to the plate here in the fifth. Facing a new pitcher, Hoke Harkrider. Antoine Ham will work an inning. Face 6, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, 2 hits, and 1 run allowed. And hands it over to Harkrider, who will work at least the fifth. He is the third pitcher used by the Guardians. Attaway doubled, and then Chrysler came in to run. And eventually wound up at third, but that's where he was left. Jackson Atwell is on deck. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate, and picking up a strikeout in the first guy he faces, Harkrider. Jackson Atwell next. Atwell struck out in the third. Popped up towards center field, deep center. And Michael Perkins able to track it down. Atwell out number 2. Two gone for Bryce Dykes. Buddy Griffin to the on-deck circle, bottom of the fifth. It'll be Calhoun, Hodges, and Whitworth. 9, 10, and 11 in the Guardians' order. 0-1 pitch becomes an 0-2 offering. Harkrider trying to make it a 1-2-3 top of the fifth. Low and away with the pitch, 1-2. Still got about 25 minutes in your 1 hour, 45-minute time limit. That is hit to Bird. Fields goes to first, not in time. It'll be a Dykes infield single. Fourth hit of the game for the Reds. Tying run on, but with 2 gone in the top of the fifth. And don't forget, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Now trying to get to 5,400 subscribers. And yeah, it never ends. When we get 54, we'll shoot for 55 and so on and so forth. But of course, it gives you access not just to games, but to interviews, to shows, and more. Buddy Griffin 0 for 1 in the game, popped out to second to put an end to the third. Got a base runner on, 2-out single for Dykes over at first. That's a little bit outside of the strike zone. And taking a look at what's coming up on JockJive this week. Tuesday, Pensacola State, Coastal South men's basketball. Thursday, Southwest Mississippi, Coastal South women's basketball. And there is a walk given to Griffin. That'll send us back to the top of the order with a couple of base runners on. And Logan Coffey to the plate. Friday, Bayside Academy, Alabama Christian football. Saturday, Baton Rouge and Coastal North men's and women's basketball. And all weekend, we are covering production of the Gulf South Conference and the South Atlantic Conference soccer championships available on Flow Sports. One pitch popped up in the direction of center. Shallow center back onto the grass, goes short. Coffey will fly out, leaving a couple of base runners on. We are through 4.5. Go to the bottom of the fifth. Calhoun, Hodges, and Whitworth coming up. We head to the bottom of the fifth. Grant Calhoun starting it off. Braxton Hodges, Creed Whitworth due up in the inning 2. Calhoun popped out to third in the second. He was the second out of the inning. Two-one ball game. Reds got their lone run on a Chrysler home run in the fourth. Guardians got both of their runs with a two-run hitless fourth inning. So all of the runs coming in the fourth. One in the top, two in the bottom. Ground award short. Calhoun out at first on the 6-3. And that is Jackson Atwell now playing short. So there is one away with Braxton Hodges next. One out in the bottom of the fifth. Hodges struck out in the second. Well, it appears we're at least going to get the sixth in. Still got about 20 minutes left in our time limit. So we should get the sixth, and the question mark becomes the seventh. Ouch, that hit Hodges right on the helmet. And though you got the helmet to protect, that still rattles the head. And Krishna coming over to check on Hodges as well. And I think it just hit kind of that ear hole, which it doesn't take much around the ear to send you wobbly. But Hodges hit by the pitch will go down to first. Yeah, it looks like Hodges, he's going to run for himself, so he apparently okay. Thought he might come out of the ball game, get a runner, but says he's good to go. Chrysler checking on him over at first as well. Definitely appreciate the show of class by the Reds just to check on the Guardian. Creed Whitworth next. Antoine Ham moving to the on-deck circle. Into the dirt with Chrysler pitch. One ball, couple of strikes. Ground towards third, knocked down there. There wasn't a play at second, won't be one at first either. Owen Brown got there, but just couldn't get it to a bag. And Whitworth and Hodges on. Antoine Ham popped out the second his last plate appearance. Couple of base runners aboard, one away. We're in the bottom of the fifth. And we'll find the strike zone to Ham. Ham turning away from the pitch, but finds its way into the zone. And missed a little bit inside. Chrysler trying to bend it into the strike zone. But it will miss by a smidge. That one caught in the zone, outside part. High with the pitch. Three balls, couple of strikes. Count is full. 2 runners on. Here's the payoff. And it is floated foul over towards first. Chrysler charging in, can't get there. And Ham back to the plate. We are an hour away from sunset. Been a bit on the dark side all day long. Overcast throughout the day. No rain. Knock on wood. Hoping it stays that way for about a game more. A little bit outside with the pitch and giving the walk is Ham. Guardians loaded up in the bottom of the 5th. Hodges hit. Whitworth got a hit and Ham walked. Loaded for the top of the order, Kyle Reagans. Reagans with a walk and reached on an error. Ground to short, and it is mishandled and short by Atwell. That has got Hodges in. It's got Whitworth in. All compliments of the E6. Two runs will play. And Hoke Harkrider coming to the plate. Strike delivered on the outside part. I don't know now if we'll begin the 6th. Got about 13 minutes left in our time limit. Unofficially. To the discretion of our timekeeper. That could be dropped in and will. Ham thinking it might be caught, a late departure from second. And Harkrider will deliver with a single that loads it up again. And coach coming out to get Chrysler. So we are about to get a new pitcher. And with a nearly 2-minute warm-up, we might have just guaranteed we won't go to the 6th. But we'll get the warm-up tosses in and resume play in the bottom of the 5th after this.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bryce Dykes is the new pitcher. Colt Chrysler will work 1 1/3. Faced 12, no strikeouts, 3 walks, 2 hits, 2-hit batsman. He's allowed 4 and is responsible for runners on. That's dropped into right field by Cody Bird. Ham scores. Reagan scores. It is now a 6-1 lead. So Bird with the 2 RBI base hit. Runners at first and third for Cash Wheeler. Wheeler has struck out and been hit by a pitch. Running is Bird. He's at second. Cash Wheeler struck out as the first out in the first inning, got hit by a pitch, and came in and scored in the fourth. Michael Perkins on deck. A 1-2 offering. And that was fouled, I think, off of the shin guard of your catcher. But apparently everybody okay. Count stays 1 ball, couple of strikes. Couple of base runners in scoring position. Unofficial time, 8 minutes left in the 145. And now calling for time, and the two will chat, the two being pitcher and catcher. And now the game has been called. Run out of time here in the bottom of the 5th. And this one is now final. Guardians have knocked off the Reds 6-1. And there are your numbers: 4 hits, 2 errors, a Zach Chrysler solo home run. Accounting for the lone Reds run, it happened in the top of the 4th. They will leave 5 on. For the Guardians, 6 runs off 6 hits. They did not commit a defensive mistake. Got a couple of runs in the 4th and 4 runs in the 5th. And win it 6-1. That's the first of the 18 U's, the 3rd game of the day. We've got 1 more to go. And then we're going to wrap up your baseball, not only for today, but for the fall, for the ABC Fall League. And that lone remaining ball game coming up right about 4:15, 4:20. Rangers and Braves in 18U. We keep the link live, so when play resumes, you'll be ready in about 20 minutes. See you then.
And the problem is, so this is the problem. He just did like the same numbers for each of the 15 and 18, which was, like he just did 1 through whatever, 16 through whatever for each of the teams, you know? He's smart, except when you go 15, you do the same ones. So we end up with actual uniforms, so when I push on that, but I don't know if there's possible a better way to, there may not be a better way, maybe that's the best way. Same number.
Well, if they're lower in the order, it's the same number. The second one is 8.
Yes. Well, oh, probably. You know, he also does like a rolling batting too. Yes, that would make sense. It probably would be before he does.
And this is.
Yeah. Look, that was nice. That was a shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
He hit one the first game, first at bat of the fall league uniform, and then last plays a goal too. Well, at least you started and ended anyway. There's been a couple. Boyd Gates. Yeah, that was not totally center field, but that was close. Yeah, that was a shot.
Yeah, I guess that about 65, 70 years.
Yes.
Well,
That's
I know
true.
that
That's
ball
true.
straight.
I don't either. Yeah, that's right. He was excited.
Well, he should be. It seems like a good kid.
He's
That's right.
Hi, everybody. Welcome in as we get your baseball back underway. Last game of the day. Rangers and Braves and the leadoff hitter, Braden McGowan, delivering with a leadoff double. And what a way to start things for the Braves. As McGowan will make his way to second. Justin Parnell to the plate. Well, let's hope the iPhone weather app is wrong. It said some rain would be here by about 4:25. It says starting in 4 minutes, lasting 11 minutes. And at 5 o'clock, a 90% chance of rain. Well, here's the hopeful aspect. My iPhone weather app is wrong so often. Hopefully it is again today. Into the strike zone to Justin Parnell. As we get your last game underway. Looks like when I check on the radar, there is some precipitation to the west of us. As out will go Parnell. And there is one away. Landon Sandlin coming to the plate. Little high, little away to Sandlin. But taking a look at the rest of that forecast, 75 currently. Feels like 76. Got an 80% humidity. Temperature is 7 degrees above what they typically are. Air quality of 30, that's good. You've got a UV index of 0. That's good. You won't burn tanning. Of course, you won't tan, but at least you won't burn. Winds out of the east at 4, gusting to 8. Strike delivered to Sandlin, and it is 1-2. Sun sets in about 30-ish minutes. That'll get into the dirt. Taking off for third is McGowan. Throw down. It is not in time, and McGowan with the stolen base with the wild pitch into the dirt that gets him 90 feet away with one away. Outside of the strike zone with the pitch to Sandlin. Next moon set, 1:10 a.m. The moon at 69% illumination. And I think I've given you just about everything I've got on my iPhone weather app, with the exception of the barometric pressure, which is 29.99. On the outside part of the plate, and Sandlin will strike out. There's 2 gone. Two outs, 1 aboard at third here in the top part of the first. 1 hour, 45-minute time limit for a game that started at 4:19. Mowing away with the pitch to Luke Sanders. Count goes even. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 gone, runner 90 feet from home. McGowan led it off with a double. Goes to third on the wild pitch. Now trying to come home in the last game of the day and the last game of the fall for the ABC Fall League, the Alabama Baseball Club. Low inside pitch. Thanks to Jason, Jessica, all the folks affiliated with the ABC Fall League for the opportunity to bring you coverage. I believe 3 weekends at Wicksburg, 1 at Hanlon, and 2 here. Count even at 2. Two ball, 2 strike, 2 out offering. Just a little bit low and away. And as I mentioned, this also puts the Rams on our baseball coverage until January 31 when Calhoun and LBW tangle in junior college baseball. Three-two offering. Right back up the middle, snagged by Boutwell. And he'll go unassisted to the bag at first. And despite the leadoff double, Braves scoreless in the top part of the inning.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Bottom of the first gets underway. Evan Preston starting it off for the Rangers. Braden Hodges is the Braves pitcher. Braves going to lead off double in the top of the first, but Braden McGowan is stranded eventually over at third. And here we are in the bottom half of the inning. Count goes even at 1 on Preston. Noah Miller is on deck. Evan Preston, a Rehoboth High School product. Swing and a miss at the Hodges offering. And Hodges from Seminole County. From strike 3, Preston takes off, throws there before he arrives, and Preston is out number 1. 1 out for Noah Miller. Noah Miller from Northside Methodist. That is where Mike Mordecai is the head coach. As this is popped up left field. And that will sail over the head of the fielder and allow Noah Miller to take off for third and then stumble, fall, and still make third. Well, that was a trip to third that had a little detour. A little dirty detour, but he is able to hop up and make it to third with a triple. And with 1 away, he's 90 feet from home. Isaac Sullivan to the plate. Ground back to the pitcher. But the squeeze has got Miller in, and the Rangers take the lead. So it's a 1-3 sacrifice. The suicide squeeze bringing in Miller. Miller scoring from third. Sullivan picking up the RBI. And it's a 1-zip advantage for the Rangers. A little bit outside with the offering to Cameron Richards. If we were playing in Louisiana, that would be Cameron Richards. But it's Richards in anywhere else in the States. Swing and a miss by Richards. That'll go to the screen. 2 gone, 1 in. On deck is Cade Smith. And there is a walk given to Richards. So Richards down to first. And Cade Smith coming to the plate. One in, 1 on, 2 gone. Bottom of inning number 1. Last of 4 games. Had 4 games yesterday. The difference between yesterday and today. Yesterday, 7 innings. Today, an hour 45 or 7, whichever comes first. And thus far today, 145 has come first in all of the prior games. Swing and a miss by Smith. Caden Boutwell on deck. Hodges with a glance to the runner at first. Richards slight lead there. Miller in. The Sullivan sacrifice brings him into the dirt with the pitch. Justin Parnell over at first, holding on the runner. Richards. Second inning, we'll take a look at scores. Got plenty of finals in the NFL. And should have at least one or two NBA finals. Little teaser, the unbeaten team going into the weekend in the NFL is still an unbeaten team. 2-2 pitch. That is hit towards right field. Catch made, out goes Smith. Richards left on. 1 run is in. We've played an inning. And the Rangers over the Braves by 1. Top of the second gets underway. It is Zuri Scott who will lead it off. 1-run plates in the bottom of the first. On the squeeze, Sullivan driving in Miller. And the Rangers taking a 1-zip lead. Well, good to know that there's one consistency in life, and that is that my iPhone weather app is wrong. Set rain at 425. It's 439. And it actually looks better now than it probably has for the better part of the day weather-wise. What you got to worry about is when my iPhone weather app says it will not rain. Then there's a possibility it will. 1-2 on Scott. He'll reach, he'll swing, he'll miss, and there's 1 away. 3 strikeouts for Boutwell. One out in the inning with Hunter Hughes to the plate. Hunter Hughes, another one of those Rehoboth products. And he'll drop that one foul over to the right side. One away, nobody aboard. Top of the second, Braves and Rangers. Last game of the day and the fall. Count even in one. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. 1 run in. And then came in the bottom part of the first. All right, let's take a look at some finals and other scores for you in the NFL. Finals, Panthers knock off the Giants 2017 in OT. Chiefs stay unbeaten, 9-0. Knock off the Broncos 16-14. Steelers edge the Commanders 28-27. Vikings over the Jaguars 12-7. Saints beat the Falcons 2017. 49ers over the Bucs 23-20. Bills 30-20 winners over the Colts. Patriots defeat the Bears 19-3. At halftime, Chargers 13-7 over the Titans. 1:48 left to play in the first half. Eagles 7-6 over the Cowboys as you got a strikeout of Hughes. And 2 gone. And the Cardinals with a 21-6 lead over the Jets. 2 minutes and 47 seconds left to play in the first half. Just a little bit outside with the opening pitch to Gavin Hand. Count goes even in 1. NBA, 1 final. Rockets beat the Pistons 101-99. 4:03 to play in the game. Celtics with a 101-99 lead over the Bucks. And with 9:39 to play in the first half, Knicks 33, Pacers 31. Two-one pitch to Hand. And the count evens up at 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of inning number 2. Caden Boutwell trying to put the finishing touches on his second inning of work. Has registered 4 Ks in the game. That is shot right up the middle, base hit Hand. And a base runner aboard for Braden Hodges. Hodges with a tying run on in first here in the top of the second. Boutwell with a glance over the shoulder to the runner and delivers low and away to Hodges. Lights on. Sun officially 2 minutes from setting here at Eagle Stadium. Outside with a pitch. That'll give Hand an opportunity to go to second. So the tying run in scoring position. Two-0 Boutwell pitch. That is fouled out of play. Two balls and a strike. Braden Hodges with Hand, the potential tying run in scoring position at second. And now in third with another wild toss. So 90 feet away from tying it up, his hand, Hodges trying to drive him in. And a 3-1 pitch from Boutwell. That is a strike on the outside part of the plate, and the count runs full. Well, with a 4:19 start, that would mean about a 6:04 ending. If we're going to go the full 145. Walk given to Hodges. And a couple of base runners on for Colby Yates. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate to Yates. Well, I mentioned a big thank you in the game prior, and I think the game prior to that. And maybe even the first one today to the ABC Fall League for the chance to be able to bring you coverage. Also got to say a big thanks. Taking off the second is Hodges. Here comes Hand from third, and the game is tied. So it is one apiece with the go-ahead run now in scoring position for the Braves. And thank you to the city of Ozark. Got a great spot to watch the game. Got access to their internet, which obviously is pretty important if we're going to stream games. And the crews do a great job of prepping the field in between games. Got it looking good at historic Eagle Stadium. Yates with a strikeout. One runner stranded, but one runner is in, meaning it's a 1-1 game as we head to the bottom of the second.
There once was a young coyote.
You're fired.
He found himself ill-suited for the jobs of the world. He struggled to compete in the corporate environment.
Yeah, this isn't working out.
And failed at the simplest of tasks.
I think I'm gonna have to let you go.
No matter how hard he tried, his coyote hands were just not meant for regular jobs.
That guy is fired.
Until one day, when he was hired for the perfect job. To become a mascot. And then he found the place where he could thrive. Find the place where you thrive at Coastal Alabama Community College.
Top of the third gets underway. Caden Boutwell will start it. Moving to the on-deck circle is Camden Shin. In a one-apiece contest here in the bottom of the second. 1 run placed in the top part of the inning. Gavin Hand reaches on a single, eventually comes in on a wild pitch. Turns it into a 1-1 ball game. Bottom of the first, 1 run plates. Noah Miller coming in on the sacrifice. Three balls, couple of strikes. Caden Boutwell swings, misses. He'll go down on strikes. That is K number 2 from Braden Hodges. And he begins the second like he began the first. Got Evan Preston to strike out to begin the first. Gets Boutwell to strike out to begin the second. One gone for Camden Chin. Braden Marchand to the on-deck circle. Low and away with the offering, and the count goes to 2-0. Baseball's been played here for better than 100 years as Chin is hit by the pitch and will go down to first. And the runner that could break apart the tie is over at first with Braden Marchand coming to the plate. Ty Morris to the on-deck circle. Well, I mentioned this is the last baseball game coverage till January 31st, but we do have some baseball-oriented stuff to take care of. The ALA-BCA convention we will cover in Birmingham in December. That is the Alabama Baseball Coaches Association. A lot of great speakers over about a 2-day time period. A Wednesday night, all day Thursday, and a Friday morning. Count even in 1 on Marchand. Low and away with the pitch. Hodges with a look to the runner in first, Chin. Now the pitch. Low to Marchand. Hodges a little excavating on the hill, a little dirt moving. Steps back up onto the bump. Marchand back into the box. Here's the 3-1. And that comes in low. Down to second goes Chin. Popped up on the infield, calling for it is Hodges. He'll make the catch. And Marchand is out number 2. 2 gone for Ty Morris. Moving to the on-deck circle is Christopher Bond. toss getting Chin down to third. And he's there with 2 gone. Ty Morris is a Houston Academy product. That one fouled away. One ball, 1 strike, 2 gone. And if 6:04 is the end point, then we are 1 hour and 8 minutes away from the time limit. Counting minute 2, 2-2 offering. That is popped up but gets out of play. 1 home run today. That was hit by Zach Chrysler, about a 360, 65, 70 footer. Over in the direction of right center field in the game that preceded. Low and away with a pitch. Understand that Chrysler hit a homer in the first game of the fall league and now the last game of the fall league. But you got some Rangers and Braves that want to join Chrysler in that home run department. Payoff pitch. It is outside and a walk handed to Ty Morris. So a couple of base runners on and Christopher Bond coming to the plate. Here's the Hodges offering. Low and away. I think that is Evan Preston who's moved to the on-deck circle, which would represent leadoff, which means we could give you the batting order for the Rangers. As that one is sent into foul territory, but the catch made from first, and there is out number 3. Bond with a fly out. 2 runners are stranded. Nobody scores. It's 1 each going to the 3rd. Top of the third gets underway. And to the plate is Seth Williams. In a one-apiece game, Braves get their 1 run in the second. Rangers get their 1 in the first. And here we are in the top part of the third. Solid shot into left field. That'll be a leadoff single for Seth Williams. And a base runner aboard for Grant Calhoun. And then I think we get back to the top of the order with Braden McGowan. Popped up on the infield. Catch made it short, and there's one away. Holding over at first is Seth Williams. And it's Cade Smith bringing it in at short. And there's one out, top of the order, Braden McGowan to the plate. McGowan with a double in the first. Justin Parnell to the on-deck circle. And yet we can give you the batting order for the Braves now. As mentioned previously, we don't get starting lineups. We know when you know who's coming to the plate by looking at the roster and the number on the back of the jersey. So Braden McGowan is the one hitter. Justin Parnell hitting second for the Braves. Landon Sandlin hitting third. Luke Sanders, the 4 guys. Zuri Scott batting fifth. Hunter Hughes sixth. Gavin Hand seventh. Braden Hodges, the 8 hitter. Colby Yates batting ninth. Seth Williams 10th. Grant Calhoun 11th. And we know the offense too for the Rangers. 1 hitter Evan Preston. 2 guy Noah Miller. Isaac Sullivan batting third. Cameron Richards fourth. Cade Smith is the 5 guy. Caden Boutwell in the 6th spot. Camden Chin hitting 7th. Braden Marchand is the 8 guy. Ty Morris hits 9th. And Christopher Bond 10th. So for the Rangers, a 10-man offensive rotation. For the Braves, 11. Outside with a pitch and a walk given to McGowan. So McGowan, who doubled in the first, walks in the third. Got a couple of base runners on for Justin Parnell. Strike delivered on the inside part of the plate. Parnell struck out looking. He is one of 5 Boutwell Ks in the game thus far. A little bit inside with a pitch. A 1-1 offering. It is too far inside. Landon Sandlin moving to the on-deck circle. Here is the 2-1 pitch to Parnell. Mountwell's offering. Got the outside part of the plate. Parnell strikes out. 2 gone. And that is the 6th Boutwell strikeout of the game. Two outs for Landon Sandlin. Throw down to third, and in safely is Seth Williams. Meanwhile, McGowan staying put over at first. Two away in the top of the third. Landon Sandlin, a strikeout victim in the first. And a stolen base for McGowan. I think that was the police coach. Coach was like, hey, what's going on when Williams stole third and there was no run down to second? And McGowan says, Allentown goes down to second, gets there safely. Now you've got a couple of base runners in scoring position. On the outside part of the plate to Sandlin. A little bit inside. Two balls, one strike. Sandlin awaiting. Sanders on deck. There's a swing, there is a miss, and out will go Sandlin. Back-to-back Ks for Boutwell. He'll leave a couple of runners stranded. And we will go to the bottom of the third in a 1-1 game. Bottom of the third gets underway. Top of the order coming to the plate. Evan Preston will start it. Noah Miller and Isaac Sullivan due up in the inning, too. A Sunday morning that turned into a Sunday afternoon is now turned into a Sunday night. Here in Ozark, 5:11, which means we are still about 8 minutes away from 1 hour in. And we are in the bottom of the third. Preston, Miller, and Sullivan. 1, 2, and 3 in the order, and Preston couldn't hold up on the swing. He'll strike out, and there's one away. And that's the first strikeout for Luke Sanders. Sanders, the new pitcher for the Braves. Braden Hodges worked 2 innings and faced 10. 2 strikeouts, 2 walks, 1 hit, 1 run. 1 hit batsman. And hands it over to Luke Sanders. Sanders facing Miller, then Sullivan. Here in the bottom of the third. On the inside part of the plate, 0-2. Miller with a 1-out triple in the first. Came in and scored a run on the Isaac Sullivan suicide squeeze. Low and away with the pitch, 1-2. That is sent foul and out of play. It will stay 1 ball and a couple of strikes. One-two pitch. Got the outside part of the plate. Miller strikes out, and Sanders comes in and registers back-to-back Ks. Isaac Sullivan next. He produced the only Rangers run of the game. His suicide brought in Miller. Cameron Richards on deck. Top of the fourth, Sanders, Scott, and Hughes all due up for the Braves. Couple of strikes on Sullivan. Cameron Richards hoping to come to the plate here in the bottom of the third. Braves want to face him in the fourth. There's a swing, there's a miss, trying to find it. Won't. Strike out, but Sullivan on. And I'm trying to look at the numbers through the straps that hold the chest protector on for the catcher to tell you who is catching. That might be Braden Hodges. Got a base runner aboard. Cameron Richards to the plate. On the outside part to Richards. I wonder what the most strikeouts in an inning is with the drop strike threes. Fouled away by Richards. If you were Sanders right now, you got a chance at 4 in the inning. That might be a subject for my Google research in between innings. On the outside part of the plate. Well, didn't have to, but you got the 4th out if you want it. At second, Richards will strike out, looking for Ks in the inning for Sanders as we head to the 4th in a 1-1 game.
Frustrated. She's having trouble with her defensive player. Look at this sweet pass behind the back for 2 on the assist.
And that one is hit on a rope to center field. Watch that one. And it is, oh, what a great diving catch by the center field.
And in that game, it was basically a running back by committee. I mean, you had a lot of guys carrying the football. Is that the protocol for the upcoming season for the backfield of Jackson State?
It's a really nice pitch to get the ground ball double play. Second one.
6-5 is your final. East Georgia advances to the championship game.
Well, it looks like we have added somebody to the batting order. That is Josh Smith stepping in here in the fourth. So Sandlin was the strikeout to end the third and the first trip through the rotation. Luke Sanders was next, but Luke Sanders is on deck. So we have added Josh Smith, and he will strike out. Well, I did look up the record for most strikeouts by a pitcher in an inning, and it actually occurred in April. Hashmir Alvarez, the Diamondbacks prospect, struck out 5 in one inning during a Class A game in April. It was in the top of the seventh of a game between the Visalia Rawhide and the Inland Empire 66ers. So there you have it, 5. 4 strikeouts in the bottom of the third for Sanders. Somehow I have a feeling there's been a high school game somewhere, maybe in junior high or now middle school, somewhere that has had a 6 strikeout inning. But in the Google record books, it's 5. 1-2 pitch to Luke Sanders. Outside of the strike zone, Zuri Scott to the on-deck circle. The new pitcher, by the way, Christopher Bond. Caden Boutwell works 3 innings, faces 14, strikes out half of them. 7. Walked 2, gave up 3 hits and a run. That'll go to the screen. A walk will be issued to Sanders. 1 out walk, base runner aboard. And Zuri Scott coming to the plate, who struck out in the second. Well, we are over that 1 hour mark, so we are inside 45 minutes to go. In our countdown to completion, the end of the ABC Fall League. Scott lifting that one towards left field. That's a base hit. Inside the chalk with a single. Sanders will go to second. That is hit number 4 in the game for the Braves. It is the first given up by Bond. Hunter Hughes to the plate. A little bit outside with the pitch to Hughes. High and inside, 2-0. Hughes struck out looking in the second. The starters pitching-wise for both teams out. Braden Hodges working 2 innings for the Braves and gives way to Luke Sanders. Caden Boutwell working 3 innings for the Rangers and handing the baton to Christopher Bond. On the inside part of the plate to Hughes. There's strike 2, got the outside part. And the count runs full on Hunter Hughes. Gavin Hand is on deck. 2 aboard, 1 gone. Payoff pitch, ground to third. Over to the bag for the put out there. And then the throw to second, trying to turn the double play, winds up in right field, allowing Zuri Scott to take third and Hughes to go to second. So you got the unassisted put out in the E5. Sanders out. Scott winds up at third. Hughes will go to second. And there's 2 gone. Gavin Hand, 1 hops into third, throw to first. Well, the umpire said out. It might have been a little bit behind him, but hey, it's late. And he'll call Hand out on the 5-3 put-out. Couple of runners are stranded. We are headed to the bottom part of inning number 4. Bottom of the fourth gets underway. Cade Smith starts it. Caden Boutwell and Camden Chin 2 up in the inning, 2. All facing Luke Sanders, who had a heck of a start, struck out 4 in the third inning. Preston, Miller, Sullivan, and Richards. And he will strike out Smith. So 5 in a row, fanned by Sanders. And there is 1 out for Caden Boutwell. Boutwell struck out in the second. He was one of 2 Hodges strikeouts. Camden Chin moving to the on-deck circle. Now, these have been very tightly contested games today. The opening game was a in-15U 4-3 Guardians win. That happened in walk-off. The Braves and Rangers in 15U wound up tied at 6. In the game that wrapped up before this one, the 18U, it was a 6-1 final, but it was 2-1 going into the last inning. And here you've got a 1-apiece game in the bottom of the fourth. Outside with a pitch, and that will end a string of 5 straight Ks for Hodges. I make that Sanders. And he'll give Boutwell a free pass to first. So a base runner aboard, Camden Chin coming to the plate. Inside with a pitch from Sanders. Chin got hit by a Hodges pitch. Eventually wound up at third and left there. Swing and a miss by Chin. Sanders, the righty, got the base runner on. Inside with the pitch, and the count goes to 2-1. Toss low, off to second goes Boutwell, and he will get there safely. 3-1 the count on Chin. So a stolen base for Boutwell. Here's the Sanders pitch. Swing, miss, runner goes. Down to third safely is Boutwell. And the count runs full on Chin. Braden Marchand to the on-deck circle. Here's the payoff. It is into the dirt. And Chin will take a pass to first. Got a couple of base runners on the corners. Marchand with a fly out to the pitcher. Making the throw down. Chin getting in with a stolen base, trying to bait a throw to bring in Boutwell from third. Don't get the throw. And now you got a couple of guys in scoring position for Marchand. Count goes even at 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out, 2 on. Ty Morris on deck. Hodges, Yates, and Williams when you get to the 5th for the Braves. Outside with the pitch from Sanders. Count evens, 2 each. Marchand the second out in the second inning. And he will pop this one up right side, shallow right. Tagging from third, Boutwell, throw coming to the plate. And he is safe. Looking for the officials to say, and they rule safe. So Marchand will pick up the RBI on the sac fly. And the Rangers will take a 2-1 lead. Ty Morris walked in the second. Just a little bit high with the pitch to Morris. Christopher Bond is on deck. A little high with the pitch. Into the turn, off to third goes Chin. So the Rangers break apart the 1-1 tie ball game, grab their second lead of the contest. They had a 1-zip lead after 1. Braves tied it up in the top part of the second, stayed tied until the bottom of the 4th. And Boutwell coming in on the Marchand sack. You got a 2-1 ball game. And we've got this one inside 30 from your time limit. Into the dirt, goes to the screen. Here comes Chin. He'll score from third. And Morris will get walked. It is now a 3-1 lead, largest lead of the game. Christopher Bond coming to the plate. He popped out to the first baseman in the second inning. Hodges, Yates, Williams. That is 8, 9, and 10 in the order for the Braves when we get to the 5th inning. Back to the screen. Last game of the day, a couple of 15Us, then 2 18Us. And not just the last game of the day. It is the last of the fall series. Already talked about what's coming up next week. Basketball, football, and we're actually producing some soccer for the Gulf South Conference and the South Atlantic Conference. On the inside part of the plate, and out will go Bond. 1 runner is stranded, 2 runners are in. It is a 3-1 Rangers lead as we take this one to the top of the 5th. First pitch hit by it is Braden Hodges, and he'll go down to first. And there is a base runner on for Colby Yates. As Christopher Bond, working his second inning, hits his first. And that's got Colby Yates coming to the plate. Yates struck out in the second. Was the last out in the inning. Outside with the pitch to Yates. Seth Williams on deck. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate to Yates. Christopher Bond working the fourth, faced a total of 5. Gave up a hit, yielded a walk, but did not allow a run. Hodges taking second on the wild toss. And there's a base runner in scoring position for Yates. A little bit outside with the offering. Seth Williams on deck. Bottom of the fifth, top of the order. Evan Preston, Noah Miller, Isaac Sullivan for the Rangers. That's high and inside, and a walk given to Yates. So a couple of base runners on. Seth Williams to the plate. Williams with a single in the third. 1 for 1 in the game. Seth Williams, a leadoff single in the third inning, eventually got to third, and that's where he was left. Last time the Rangers scored in the bottom part of an inning, Braves responded in the top part of the next one. And we'll see if that's true here as well. 2 runs played in the bottom of the fourth. And will the Braves answer in the top of the fifth? Seth Williams delivering a shot that's a fair ball and will ricochet off of Noah Miller. Going to left field, and that's got Hodges in, and indeed, the Braves responding to the runs. As a runner is in and 2 are on. RBI single for Seth Williams. Turns it into a 3-2 game. Grant Calhoun wrapping that one foul towards left. Grant Calhoun flew out to short in the third. He was the first out of the inning. Top of the order, Braden McGowan to the on-deck circle. That is ground towards third. And they got the double play. A step on the bag at third to get Yates. And then the throw to first to get Calhoun. So 2 gone with Williams at second. And we are back to the top of the order. Braden McGowan to the plate. Outside with the pitch to McGowan. 1-0 pitch. McGowan has doubled and walked. Thrown down to third, but able to get in safely as Williams with the stolen base. McGowan with a double in the first, walked in the third, stole a base. That is conveniently hopped into the mid at short. And over to first goes the throw. McGowan wrapping into the 6-3. And that will bring it into the top of the fifth. Send us to the bottom part of the inning. In a 3-2 ball game with the top of the order coming to the plate for the Rangers.
Just about all white Jones County. Diving catch at shortstop.
Gross.
Towards the gap. Diving catch in center field by Ben Aklinski. There is a shot towards deep short. Kraft's got it. Long throw over, and he got it.
Bottom of the fifth, top of the order coming to the plate. Evan Preston will start it. Got a new pitcher. The new pitcher is Colby Yates. Luke Sanders working 2 innings, facing 10, 6 strikeouts, 3 walks, no hits, 2 runs. It is a couple of innings of work. And hands it over to Colby Yates. Yates facing Preston Miller and Sullivan. And if you were looking at the time limit, I've got us 15 away from that 1 hour, 45 minutes. Swing and a miss by Preston. He'll make 3 trips to the plate, fanned each time. And by a different pitcher each time. Hodges, Sanders, and Yates. One out for Noah Miller. Miller with a triple and a strikeout. Isaac Sullivan on deck. Braves pitching has now fanned 9 Rangers. Noah Miller with a triple and a strikeout. 1 for 2. Couple of strikes delivered by Yates. The iPhone weather app again saying there is a possibility of some light showers soon. As Miller strikes out for out number 2. Of course, it said that at 4:25, and we had none. It currently says in 11 minutes, light rain possible. Isaac Sullivan has done the suicide squeeze that brought in Noah Miller and struck out. Looking at the radar, there is some rain moving in from the southwest. And here in the Ozark area, a better than 50% chance of rain tomorrow. Into the dirt with a pitch to Sullivan. Cameron Richards on deck. That is foul tipped by Sullivan. A little bit outside with a pitch and the walk given to Isaac Sullivan. He'll go down to first. One more NFL final. Chargers have beaten the Titans 27-17. Chargers in their first year under Jim Harbaugh. Now 6-3. Cameron Richards has walked and struck out. Cade Smith to the on-deck circle. Richards with a walk in the first. It came with 2 gone, and then struck out on the third as the last out in the inning. In a 3-2 ball game, Rangers trying to pad that lead before going to the 6th. And of course, I might start questioning if we go to the 6th. We are now inside unofficially 10 minutes. And I'm not sure when they start the clock. Sometimes they start it with the warm-ups. I start it with the first pitch. And there is the walk given to Richards. And with each at-bat, you kind of start to decrease the odds of going to the 6th inning. Cade Smith 0 for 2. Throw down to third and tagged out going that way is Sullivan. And it looks like we will indeed go to the sixth in a 3-2 game. Top of the sixth gets underway. Justin Parnell will start it. Parnell with a couple of strikeouts, fanned in the first and third. Landon Sandlin, and we'll see who else is due up because we saw Landon Sandlin follow Parnell in the first and third, but then Smith came in and followed Sandlin in the fourth. And it looks like he is on deck here too. So we've added Smith into the lineup. Evan Preston, the new pitcher for the Rangers. Christopher Bond worked a couple of innings, faced 10, 1 strikeout, 2 walks, 2 hits and a run allowed. Swing and a miss by Parnell. And that's it for Parnell. He'll strike out. 1 away. Landon Sandlin to the plate. it doesn't look like Josh Smith is coming to the plate. So he apparently got that one at-bat in. And as a matter of fact, it doesn't look like Luke Sanders will either. Zuri Scott has moved to the on-deck circle. So maybe a few departures. No, now I see Josh Smith make his way to the on-deck circle, and Zuri Scott goes back to the dugout. One out in the inning. Top part of the sixth. Question is, do we go to the bottom part of the inning? According to my clock, 4 minutes left in the 1 hour, 45-minute time limit. As that one is sent towards left field, and the catch is made for out number 2. And this is Josh Smith. Smith did not have an at-bat the first trip through the rotation. He got an at-bat the second trip through. And is at the plate again here with 2 gone in the top of the 6th. Little squibbler. Throw to first. And according to the official, got the out. Well, now, our coach at first says it pulled him off the back. It did. And Smith will be safe. And maybe our coach behind the mound was like, hey, let's wrap this thing up. That will be a base hit, and Luke Sanders will come to the plate. Well, when Zuri Scott moved to the on-deck circle, I thought maybe we had skipped some folks. Zuri Scott was a little anxious to get out onto the diamond. He's gone back to the dugout and now makes his way to the on-deck circle. Able to get in safely underneath the tag is Josh Smith. And the tying run in scoring position. RBI chance for Luke Sanders, who is 0 for 1 in the game. Ground out to third and walked. And I've got us at the time limit. So let's see if we go to the bottom part of the inning, regardless of what happens in the top part. Sanders backhanded it short, throw over to first. The stretch on the receiving end. Out goes Sanders, and I think that's going to be your game, and yep, the official says just that. This one is over. And it will end after 5.5.
Will you make an announcement over this real quick?
Back in just a moment. Going to do a little PA for the folks here.
Okay. They said last. Oh. Well, it's already over. Let me call him and make sure he wants to say it.
I'll close out this too.
All right, taking a quick look at the numbers in this one. As it ends after 5.5, it is a 3-2 final. 6 Braves hits, no errors. They will leave 8 on and score a couple of runs, 1 in the second and 1 in the 5th. Meanwhile, for the Rangers, 3 runs, 1 hit, 1 error, leaving 5 stranded, and there are 3 runs, 1 in the first and 2 in the 4th. And that's it for your day of baseball. 3-2 final, Rangers winning. Thanks for watching, and thanks for watching the ABC Fall League on JockJive. I'm Robert Williamson. So long, everybody.